Inju, are the rumors true? I've heard rumors about you receiving a prize from the National Boxing Federation about a public beatdown you did at some point. Oh no, I'd fight them for free. Anna, I did not come here to be bullied. I go to other very specific clubs to be bullied, and I pay a lot for the privilege, so don't give that away for free here. I could just make you wait the remaining minute. Hi Josh, which version of WoW? Are you serious? We'll get there together. Let me hold your hand. If you look at the top of the screen, or if you look at the title of the stream, oh no, yeah, my mum visited. She was like, hello son, I must see the house and also work out how you live now. Comedy begins before the stream even starts. I mean, this isn't really a comedy stream. It's more of a... like, there's a level of sadness to it. There's definitely a level of sadness. Let me just turn off the old countdown timer. There we go. And the lights are on. That my hair's not been done. And, you know, I've not even tucked my shirt in. I don't care anymore. You know, oh my goodness. The whole thing is just... now my shirt's tucked in. I've got to at least pretend that I care. There we go. You betrayed the West Midlands by moving to Brighton. I'm willing to accept that betrayal. That's okay. I made the right choice for me. Good evening, Rife. Yes, good evening. Oh, that's my alarm to get to work. See? That's how much I care about all of you guys. I've actually got my go-to-work alarm on my phone. Streaming is probably the hardest job in the world. It is, and I've done at least 3 or 4 jobs. You guys have no idea how difficult this is, okay? This is a challenging job. Sometimes I have to play a video game, and that's it. That's the challenge of the job. That is where the difficulties honestly start and stop. That's it. Name a job harder than streaming. Do it. Top tip, you can't. Let's all try and do it together. Name a job harder than streaming, and I'll tell you why it is or isn't there. You can't. Just use autoplay game, easy. Oh, hang on, that's Stitches. We do not want to be fighting Stitches. He's level 35, and we cannot win. Duo streaming, that is actually much harder. That's true. That's twice as hard because the word duo is in there, and the word duo means 2. So duo streaming, twice as hard as regular streaming. Movie critic, yes, that is also difficult. Twitch chatting, yep. Moderator of a stream, that's true. That's also much harder. What else could there be? Modding for a stream is hard. It is. Dynamite tester, that's a job you only have to do once, I suppose. Like, if you get that right once, then you're doing well. People say, hello there, Josh, again. Thank you. Hello to everyone. Is any content reactor? That's a harder job. Discord moderator? Yep. Have I played? No, I have not. Silver, it's on the list to get there. Podcaster? That's true. Do you guys have any idea how much I suffer for you? All of you. Every day. Playing 4 hours worth of World of Warcraft. It's a challenge. Hydraulic press operator. Yes, yes, we do. Some of you don't understand that I'm being facetious here, which is effectively me joking, because this is not that difficult. This is absolutely nowhere near that difficult, and nobody should really say it is. Right, now, I have forgotten how to play Paladin. I remembered that I can right-click on enemies, and I've suddenly remembered how to play Paladin. You play more like 2 hours of worth of you play 2 hours worth of game in 4 hours. Yeah, I get that. I am learning how to play this game. If you right-click on enemies, they die. That's it. That's what I've learned so far. I'm also thinking that maybe while I am solo questing out in the world, I might not need a shield as much. I should probably just get a two-handed weapon. Because a two-handed weapon would do more damage. You have too many buttons on the hotbar, it's confusing. I've got too many buttons. You know what? The hotbar should reflect my shirt. The fewer buttons, the better. We're learning things today. Maybe it's fair to say it's hard to do well. Yeah, streaming is hard to do well. It's very easy to give it a go. Hello, Josh in chat. Slot, what do you mean by hi? What do you mean by Josh? What do you mean by and? You've come in here with this... You know what? It's the attitude that you've just come in here with. Let's read that message again. Hello, Josh. No, it wasn't even hello. It was hi, Josh in chat. Can't even be bothered to type out hello. For a paladin, that's too many spells. Here we go. If you're new to the stream, what the stream basically is me picking someone random in chat and then bullying them for the next few minutes. A guy told you your hotbars in WoW were a mess. People's like, ban him. We've not descended to Lord of the Flies levels of just being angry at people. We'll wait till someone new turns into the stream and then just check to make sure they deserve to be here. Inju was checking that I deserve to be here every time. Can you bully me? Demos are only if you pay enough and we have a safe word. The safe word is stop bullying me. I'll level with you. Not a good safe word. What is Lord of the Flies? Hang around the stream for a while and you'll see. Hi Josh, by the way, you can use auto loot. Look in the options, it's faster. Okay. Options. Auto. It's not there. I typed in auto L, nothing came up. You lied to me. Why would you do that? Why would you lie to me like that? So close. I'll try again. Options. Auto. Oh, there it is. Sets auto loot as the default action when clicking on lootable things. Looting when this is checked, or auto-looting when it is not, is performed by holding the loot key, auto-loot key, shift key. So if I click auto-loot, and then I go to loot this enemy, and I hold shift... Oh, there's nothing on that guy, but I'll check this guy. Let me see if this works, because you may have saved me a lot of time now. I may have finally saved a lot of time. You don't need to hold shift anymore. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me finish this fight, then I'll see what happens. So are you telling me that what I can basically do is I don't need the full window to pop up anymore, it just takes everything that's on them? Just right-click the mob, no need for shift. So if I turn auto-loot on, kill the mob, hold shift, right-click, and then I get the window. That's clever. That's much faster. It does feel a lot like what I was doing previously, but now I have to hold shift while I do... Like, I don't know what the auto-loot has actually made easier. If anything, it's just mean that I now have to hold shift while I loot. It's much faster. You just added an extra step. I didn't, because I turned auto-loot on, which means I now have to hold shift when I loot. Don't hold shift, just right-click. That just attacks. I've been super curious about Guild Wars 1. Would I recommend it? Yes, it's a great game. So what happens if I go to my options, turn off auto-loot, then hold shift and right-click? Let me kill this guy first, then we'll see what happens. I am very close to dying, so I'm going to bubble and then holy light. In Jew, I also added a mic suppression filter on. Are we getting fewer mouth noises with the suppression filter on. So the enemy have died. Hold nothing, which is quick. Right-click. And then we get the window. Why are we making getting the window complicated? I don't understand why we need to make accessing the loot window more complicated than it needs to be. Like when the enemy are dead, right-click on them and then you can see what they've dropped. You're looting around inside them. With auto equals loot on, when you kill a mob, just right-click to get the loot, don't hold shift. I get the loot when I right-click this now, anyway. See, I right-click and look, there's the loot, right there, items. I don't understand what you're trying to give me. When the enemy is dead, I right-click on the enemy's corpse and I get to see what they have dropped, thus looting. Okay, I've got this crate, which is good. I need to go and kill someone called... It skips the window. If I skip the window, then how would I get the items? Because the loot is in the loot window that I open by right-clicking the enemy, and then I click the loot in the window that I want, which is often all of it. If there was a way to just put the loot from the enemy into my inventory, I would have done it. But opening the window to see the loot and then clicking the loot is the process. Because it auto-loots for you. But does auto-loot just open the window? I don't understand the time that I would be saving. It opens and closes, but then I wouldn't be able to see the items that I want to click on. It makes it so you don't need to click the loot, but then I wouldn't get the loot. Why would I not want to click the loot when that's the main reason to kill any enemy? But it loots everything. I loot everything anyway. The enemy dies, you right-click on them, you open the loot window, you choose the loot you want, you right-click that, goes to your inventory, I'm looting. You don't need to click the loot if you don't loot, that's the point. But I do want the loot. I want all the loot in my inventory, which is why I click the enemy to open the window to click the items. These streams are all about min-max. They're about max-minning. No thank you, they're about mid-midding. Loot is not sounding like a word anymore. Inju says that they love it here. But then you don't get the cool voice line if you try to auto-loot with the full inventory. I'm dying of laughter, this is gold. I don't understand what people are trying to get at. Thank you, though. How is this working? There are lots of streams. Many of them are not good. Thankfully, because of that, this one doesn't need to be particularly good to be relatively well received. Just right-click on the corpse. Okay. Okay, I will right-click on the corpse right now. Soon as this thing is dead, we're right-clicking on the corpse. Let's get ready. Crisp spider meat. I want that. But I don't need it. And life is all about understanding what you want, but may not need. Is this stream a rapid or a delta? That's a good question. I've never thought about that before. Normally we just discuss alpha or beta. We've never discussed rapids or deltas. You've got a lot of friends in the crisp spider meat community. Space Grape, I think we could learn a lot from the crisp spider meat community. Thank you for remembering that. I'd forgotten that, but I'm really glad that you had remembered that. Try shift-clicking the loot itself. That could save us some time. What if we open the loot window, then shift-click the loot? Alright, here you go. Abercrombie. Have this crate. Thank you for all of your assistance. Let's go and kill Morladim. Is anyone around who can kill Morladim? What's the area quest? I forgot how. General Duskwood. Anyone for Morladim? No reading quest logs. I've already read all the quests in this area. I've done this before. I can fill you in if you wish. Or I could tell you what the quests are. Cantor is up for a bit of Morladim. Let's do it. Finally catching a stream. Hard to catch it when living in New Zealand, but currently visiting the UK for the first time. I'm glad that you decided to take in some real UK culture by making time to watch this stream. That was the most important thing you could have done. I appreciate that. And Ezenfred is also up for a Morladim. We're getting some more lads together. We're going for a pint. That's what we're going to do. Right, Morladim. Let's work out where we need to be. There's a level 28 paladin. There's a dwarf hunter. If I were Morladim, where would I be? I wouldn't be there. That'd be too easy to immediately find him. Maybe that's why he is called Morladim, because you've got to get more lads to beat him. I'm going to type in the party chat and say, yo, we are now best friends. We're bonded for life. Okay, you know what? If you shift-click the items, then they don't do anything. I just tried, nothing happened. Skeletal Raider, Carrion... Oh, there he is! He's over there, the little cheeky chap. Let's just go and get him. There we go. Where's... Oh, he's died. Has he died? He's probably been killed. He's been killed by these guys. Good job, guys. Well done, team. Oh, I can't just hit him and have it count. We've got to wait for him to respawn now. I think chat wants you to shift-click the corpse, not the loot window. Why would I do that when right-clicking the corpse opens the loot window, which is what I want to happen? Hello, Mr. Josh. It's a shame you didn't stream yesterday. I know, I'm sorry. I pulled parent aggro, and unfortunately there is no leash range on that aggro pull, and you very much have to hit a perfect rotation to be able to survive that. Shift-clicking the corpse loots all. I'm going to loot all anyway. So, click the corpse, and then shift-clicking the items does nothing. I don't know why you're telling me to do something that does nothing. Where is he? Where's the more... Why are you like this? Like what? Super efficient? You can't even clip this since it's so long. Listen, people's attention spans have gone down, okay? Just tell them to watch the whole thing. Where are the rest of the team? I assume the team are around... Where does Morladim spawn? You're supposed to drag the loot into your bag slots. Oh, now we're talking. That I can do. I heard we're loot maxing here. We are loot maxing and shift-pilled. How do you like the paladin talents so far? I like right-clicking on things, which I think so far is the best way to play the paladin. You could snatch Guild Wars Reforged for £10, seems worth it. Oh god, yeah, guys, if you can get Guild Wars 1 or the Reforged version for a tenner, do it. It's definitely worth it. 100%. It's just a good RPG. Don't look at it so much as an MMO, but more as just an RPG that you can play with your mates. Classic RPG with some online features. That's the way to look at it. Right, more Ladims around here somewhere. We're going to find him. We're going to kill him. Are you immersed into World of Warcraft Classic? I am immersed, which is why I am unable to shift-click anything. If I was A roaming mini-boss. Where would I be? Anyone found him yet? Oh no, don't shit-click. That's completely wrong. It was laying right here a second ago. Yes, it was. And yet, it has moved. We'll find it. It's not like he has a huge roaming range, according to this map. If anyone spots the enemy, shout up. Just the word up, nothing else. Oh, that moon is beautiful. Through the trees. Oh, it's gorgeous. That's just a regular raider. I'll kill you. For the shits and giggles. We're moon-maxing. We truly are. We're moon-maxing and lunar-pilled. Josh, what's the most memorable stream you've ever done? Oh, goodness. They're all so good. I don't think I could pick one of them. I think every stream I've ever done has been just as good as every other stream. I can't remember. That's how memorable it was. Be honest, you've forgotten. It was probably Borderlands 4 with John Robertson. That was funny. Because I don't think they understood John. But I've seen his comedy before. And when I was told it would be me and John streaming Borderlands 4, I thought that's gonna go one of two ways. Morrowind streams were also great fun. We enjoyed doing those together a lot. And oh goodness, what else? I really did enjoy doing the Fallout New Vegas streams. They were great. What is the respawn time on Morladim? He roams round here, doesn't he? He roams on the black. Sorry, the red line. New Vegas was excellent. Rusty Milk, the Milkman. We will do Fallout 3. Then we will do Fallout 4. And I will play them just the same. I like Fallout 3. I know people... Hollyhoof. Right, where's Hollyhoof? We will get you in. Hollyhoof, join the Morladim group. We've got you. Right, now we're full. Alright, let's go over here. Wait for the remake. No, I'm not sure. Is there a remake of Fallout 3 coming? I mean, great if there is. Oh, you're in Hollyhoof from the Union Alts. Lovely. Hunter, get wisdom. And New Vegas. Oh, sweet. Okay. We could do that. We could absolutely do that. Mass Effect and the bromance with Garrosh was fun. I will do Mass Effect 3. Oh, there's more Ladim. There's the cheeky little chap. That was fast. Good lord. Nice. That was bloody fast. Good job, team. Right. Good luck, everyone else. I'm going to perform my role as Guildmaster correctly by taking what I need and then leaving you alone. He was easier than you remember from vanilla. Probably because we had like 5 people just wailing on him at the same time. What about continuing Sword Coast stratagems? I will play lots of games and we will continue lots of stories. Night Rain was fun to watch. I enjoyed playing Night Rain. I've got the helmet on the shelf behind me. That was with Ziz around, wasn't it? Ziz was good. He's a good lad. Enjoy playing games with Ziz. Now we go this way, then we go left. I wish there was a way to make your Hearthstone return you to whatever inn you rested at last. That'd make this a lot easier. As it stands now, I would have to Hearthstone back to Northshire, then run to Goldshire, or even run to Stormwind, then get the Eagles to Duskwood. How's the French press treating you? I feel like a little bit of a snob every time. Do I read Quest Story? No, but I'm pretty sure I can summarize it. Those mechanics are too complex. What would you like to know? The story of World of Warcraft as a whole, or the story of this area specifically? It's a cool looking map. Thank you. That was from Leatrix Maps. It's a great idea. You should probably write a letter to Blizzard. I don't think they would be brave enough to implement my changes. Dear Blizzard, I think you should put a few new things into World of Warcraft Classic. I would like it so, if you used your Hearthstone, you returned to the previous inn you rested at, instead of the starting zone for your entire class and race. Because the starting zone might be a bit far away from where you are now. Thank you for reading my letter. Josh, age 35. That would help a lot. Changing your Hearthstone was implemented in Dragonflight. Yeah, so you can't do it. Straight up can't do it, man. We asked a game designer, can you implement the ability to recall to a different tavern? And they said, no, we can't. We've forgotten how to do it. The knowledge of the past has been forgotten by the future. Did I recover from the Sonic incident? I had until you mentioned it. It's having a grand old time. Till you had to bring it up again. There are certain things that we've forgotten from the past that we can no longer do. Skills that have fallen, faded into memory. What's the Sonic incident? Let's not talk about things. The Sonic incident was brutal to watch. It was worse to live through. I was not rolling around at the speed of sound. Inju, I don't know, I had a great time. Sure you did. Like Sonic in the comics. The best part was the confident way you picked up your Sega Master System while Inju was losing their mind. If you're going to pick up a Sega Master System, you have to be confident. Listen, I'm a Twitch streamer, which means 2 things have got me this far in life. 1, confidence. Spiteful Crow, what do you mean 2? You put 2 then a question mark. What's the second? There is no second. I said 1 thing has got me this far in life. Confidence. Right. You! There's more Ladim's skull. Now I get to speak with somebody else. Oh, magical. Am I confident about that? Very. Starfruit. Oh, it's a bit. Listen. Every single part of this stream is a massive shitpost. That is all this stream is. For 4 hours. It's gaslighting all of you. I will gaslight, gatekeep, and girl boss the whole day. Don't think I won't.
Well met. Greetings, light be with you.
That quest was just taking a letter from 2 people that were in the same building. Will I play Final Fantasy XIV this month for the gifted subs mount drop? I don't think so. I think if you want that, you're going to have to go and watch Zeppler. Zeppler will sort you right out with that.
Well met. Light be with you.
And now I need to go and do this quest over here. Up and left. Tell you what, though. This is a bloody long quest chain. Tubersource, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Remarkably kind of you. Welcome in. Yeah, you got to find the different streamer for that, guys. You got to have, like, different streamers for different things. Zeppler is your FF14 contact. Zeppler scares you, though. She's a South Bunny girl. That's okay. She scares all of us a little bit. It's part of her charm. Josh, did you try Hollow Cure? I don't know what that is. Josh, do you ever wonder? I try not to. I try and avoid wonder and whimsy in my day-to-day life. I just don't think that human beings are meant to experience that much joy. And whenever I get a little bit too silly, a little bit too whimsical or magical, I like to occasionally just bring myself crashing back down to earth. So no, wonder is banned. Occasionally, if I'm feeling, a little bit frisky, if I've worked hard, I'll treat myself to a ponder. Nothing more serious than that, though. I think you can only get into trouble if you do anything more serious than that. So never. I wouldn't say never. We've all been wild and crazy in our youth. We've all done mad things. We've all wondered what could be. We've all gazed into the abyss. We've all shot a policeman. All those things that you do in the follies of youth. But I don't think I could continue doing them nowadays because I've just got more responsibilities. And also there's more CCTV. You're asking a Brit if he could wonder and hope for better things. I think as a country, collectively, we've been wondering and hoping since about the 1960s. And it's not really helped us. We grew as people. We did. We've all created a wild magic wizard and then ended up casting the worst spell at the worst time. Hello, Josh. Can you explain for a non-WoW player gamer dad the pros of playing classic WoW? Explaining to a non-gamer dad. Okay, or a gamer dad, should I say. You know the satisfaction that you would feel after building a hand-carved table? After working on it for a month? And how that would be different from the satisfaction you would feel of purchasing an expensive table and just having it delivered? That's the difference. This is much slower, this is much more relaxed, but you feel the progress. You are welcome to enjoy a lovely pot noodle, or you can cook yourself a nice Sunday dinner. One of them takes a lot longer, but will fulfill you for longer. It's a slow burn. It's the lamb stew you put in the pressure cooker, the slow cooker, for 6 hours. Crafting a table is relaxing. Not necessarily, but the satisfaction of seeing it being built. That's what it is. Josh, you're looking positively vampiric today. Thanks, I'm very English. If that giant flaming orb stays in the sky any longer, we're all going to start worshipping it. Let's go hand in this daughter's love quest. Should be good. Did the Sonic incident shape me up so much I needed a day off? No, my mother came to visit, and I had to, talk to her. Right, let's hand in whatever this is. Sarah's ring. Do you have to fight someone now? Yeah, you! Oh, okay, cool. You're gonna give me your sword. Appreciate it. Thank you for your magical sword, Mr. Ghost. Maybe we have to go back to Sarah and then we get the magical sword. Unless the magical sword is with us now. It is! Oh, no, that's a different sword. Oh, no, it is. Anyway, cool. Sword. Right. Two-handed sword. Chance on hit. Blast a target for 85 arcane damage. Morgan's sword. That's pretty good. Do we use it? It looks pretty paladin-y. I think that is probably a good sword to use. I'm going to wave to that guy. Right. Enjoy his sword as well. Huge DPS. It is. Archus. Archuius is how that is pronounced. And it does look very cool. But I don't know how to use swords. Which bit do you hold? Is it worth starting WoW or WoW Classic right now, says the real Dean. No, Dean, you've missed the boat. Sorry, that boat sailed 20 years ago. Anyone starting now is wrong. The police are actually already on their way to your location for even daring to think about starting this game right now. Personally, the first thing I noticed about you coming in to ask if you should play this game, the audacity. That's what I noticed. Too much of it. Will I open the heart? Yeah, of course I will. Why not? Let's do it. Let's fight Eliza, shall we? Yeah, just start the game, man. Just do it. Just start playing it right now. Okay, I'm trying to get to you, Eliza. So I can hit you with this rolling pin that I have had for like the last 10 levels. I have not needed to upgrade any of my weapons for so long. Now we stick on the defend myself and refill my health completely with holy light. Now we fight you. Okay. We're able to survive that through being a paladin. Yeah, well, he's no longer elite now, is he? Or maybe he is elite and I'm just so good. What's my favourite current Gamer Subs flavour? I'm currently going through their creatine, which is actually really nice. So... Oh, hang on. Like, I've already got the heart. Do I just keep... Just keep doing this, do I? Oh, I handed in somewhere. God damn it. Oh, God, I'm going to have to start touching myself. Right, if she does one more frostbolt. Yep. It's time to me to lay on hands me. Now we can bring the heart all the way back to you. Got it. Let's go this way. Look, when you say, I need to explain it. The spell is called Lay on Hands. If I am laying on hands onto myself, how else would you describe the actions that I am taking? Josh, did you know you have a cool anti-undead nuke called Exorcism? It does direct damage. I'm pretty sure I don't. Like, if I open my spellbook with P for spellbook, where would Exorcism be? I haven't got it. Protection, Retribution. No, nothing is there. Now, I also haven't upgraded my abilities for about maybe 6 levels. So I probably have quite a lot of stuff that I could equip. You didn't learn it. They didn't need to. There were no ghosts. P for Pellbook. 6 levels or 7? Probably both. It's fun to have in this zone. I'm already having fun in this zone. It works on undead. I've managed to get through most of this zone. Would you say lay on hands is woke? Oh god, yeah, without a doubt. I will tell you exactly why, but first of all, in true YouTuber video essay fashion, we have to go back, all the way back, to the 1920s, for full-on context. I'm going to start explaining everything in YouTube video essay style. Is lay on hands wet? It could end up that way. It's very important that everything gets explained in YouTube video essay style, which means fully understanding, explaining everything, and starting with the dictionary definition of anything we talk about. Could we learn from the YouTube... I've got a lot of friends in the YouTube video essay community, and I think we could learn a lot from the YouTube video essay community. To understand why the hands in lay on hands are wet, we need to go back to early 3rd century China. All the way back. The first time the hands were laid. I do love the YouTube video essay stereotypes. Can you explain how it makes you feel when you lay hands on yourself? I could, but not on this website. I mean, I'm a very good writer. I've got very good words and good sentences, and they're all very good. But I think this website would get me banned. Don't you get a helmet for killing the embalmer? Josh good at word and thing. Yeah, I'll use Archive of Our Own. Jump on some AO3, write some classic fan fiction. Use YN as your name. Hello, without significant context, do you think Classic WoW is worth it if I've only got a couple of hours, a few days a week, sometimes more on the weekend due to other commitments, which are my priority? Coming from more of a subscription cost point of view, but also the sense of progression with how long leveling lasts, Zoomer endgame mindset. In the time it took you to write out that message, you could have just downloaded the free trial of Classic, got to level 20, and decided if you wanted to pay for it. If you do not have a lot of free time, then the free trial should be fine. Does Classic still have a free trial to 20, or is that only on the live game? I'm pretty sure Classic has a free trial, doesn't it? It doesn't! Oh, in that case, no, yeah, there's no hope for you, sorry. Classic is fine if you don't expect to get to the end game quickly. Pay for a month, see what it's like. If you hate it, don't play it again. I think a trial of it should be free. Without a doubt. The trial should definitely be free. Right, the Embalmer's Heart. There you go, mate. Ooh, Mantle of Honor and the Crest of Darkshire. That is some shoulder armor that I'm never going to use, and a shield that I think is better. I mean, yeah, it's just straight up better, to be fair. Let's go.
Careful.
Fantastic. That gets me a shield. What is good? 14 block, that's more block. Block rating, strength and stamina. Yes! Now I feel like a real tank. Now I actually feel quite tanky. But do I have any more quests in this area? I always thought there was a helmet for some reason. Maybe I've got to go and kill Vilefang. You know what I should do? I should go and learn how to use a sword. That's what I should do. Because I've got a two-handed sword, and I've got two hands. So, what if I go and learn how to use both my hands?
Need help?
Griffin Master. Fly me to Stormwind. Home of the sword teacher. Corpus, for those of you us without German cousins to nap with, can you explain how it feels to lay on hands? I mean, just do what I do and use your cousin. I appreciate the fact that whenever I say things like that, half the chat is like, what? And the other half is like, that's quite funny. That's the energy we go for. If I ever make a joke that everyone finds funny, then I have lost my edge. I see myself as a bit of the bad boy of British MMOs. Of course, WoW is American, but I still see myself as the bad boy within this entire genre, so I've got to make some edgy jokes, okay? It's called dark humor. You wouldn't get it. Confused laughter. Yeah, there we go. Remember when you were a kid and you saw an edgy comedian that wasn't funny, but you laughed because you thought that everyone else found it funny and they were saying things they shouldn't have been saying? That's the energy that I bring without, this is very important, actually being funny. Yeah. Relax, liberals. It's called dark humor, because technically most of you are. Why am I playing this baby game? Baby game for babies? I love that. The amount of people need to validate themselves. Are paladins priests that got bad grades? Paladins are priests that could not stop laying on hands. Like, the priests had to be chased, and the paladins were like, well, no. You, weapon master, teach me how to hold a sword. Two-handed sword, teach me. I may as well learn polearms and one-handed swords as well, to be fair, just in case. Alright, let's go. Because I'm going to use hammers more than anything else, because I like hammers. I should probably level my paladin skills while I'm here as well. Right, where's the paladin? Oh, he lives in the church, doesn't he? Don't grab the pointy end. That is the main trick when using a sword. Josh, did you buy the gun skill too? Ah, right, you've confused this with Anarchy Online. No. Remember, guys, video games are just for silly babies. All real men do is eat dry protein powder, shoot guns, and go to the gym. That's it. Nothing else. Literally nothing. If you do anything else, honestly, baby. Baby game for babies. Thank you for giving me a new pair of boots. I appreciate that. Are they any good? Let's have a look. Ooh, Mantle of Honor, not worth. Is it worth wearing it? How does it look? No. It looks cool, but I don't want to... Stats are bad. Right, this guy gave me some boots just now, didn't he? Where are the boots you just gave me? There they are. No, they're not as good as my male boots. So true. If the real men are eating protein powder, what are the women doing? Trick question. Also eating protein powder. Everyone should just be eating protein powder all the time forever. Right, you, Bishop Farthing. Here are some books. You're sending me to Menethil Harbor. Right, you, listen, I've done your quest. Make me a better paladin. Give me... Tome of Valor failed duplicate item found. Why? What? Okay, you will receive Tome of Valor. Oh, okay, gotcha. And now I've got to read the book. Oh my god. Right. Valor. I've read that.
What can I do for you? Greetings. Go with honor.
Yep, lots of paladin stuff. All good stuff in there. Can't wait to read it again. Absolute page turner. You, paladin trainer. Train me in the way. Oh, I've got so many things I haven't learned. Exorcism causes 90 to 102 holy damage. Oh, that'd be so useful for the area that I've just been in. Yes, I did, Dark Horse. I read it. It was a book about Valor. It was very good. It made me laugh. It made me cry. It changed my life. It was a brilliant book. It was a great read. I can't wait for the movie. I'm hoping Chris Nolan's going to do it. Do I need these things? Right, you know what? Let's just learn everything, because who needs money? Protection. Spiritual attunement. Gives the paladin mana when healed by other friendly target spells. Yeah. Yep, that's good. Seal of Justice. I love all these things. Retribution. Oh, better. Seal of the Crusader. Retribution Aura. Blessing of Might. Even more stuff. Cool. Right. Oh, I've got auras now. Causes 8 holy damage to any creature that strikes you. Gotcha. May as well go with that, because I don't need as much armor. 35% chance of ignoring spell interruption when damaged. Cool. And shadow resistance sounds useless. Rips 70% of your gold. That's fine. I give it all to God. That's how paladins work. We don't need gold. We just need influence, power, and sometimes gold. Have I got any spells that I need to upgrade? Blessing of Might, rank 2. Get off my bar. I'm all about that rank 3. Judgment, Seal, Seal, Seal. I'm not using Seal of the Crusader. What else have I got here that's not as good? Holy Light, rank 4. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I should have done this a long time ago. Flash of Light. Heals a friendly target quickly. No. No, it's the kind of thing you want to take your time on. Seal of Righteousness, rank 4, is probably better than rank 3. Yep, does an extra 19 holy damage. That's good. Turn Undead, don't need to. Why would I need to ever do that? Redemption brings characters back to life. Don't need to worry about that because I'm going to be in... You know, oh, Hammer of Justice. Stuns the target for 3 seconds. What about stunning them for 4 seconds? That is a 33% longer stun. Right, what else do I and don't I need? Blessings seem useless. I'll just go with Blessing of Might. Divine Protection rank 2, 8 seconds. I've already got that. Righteous Fury's good. These are all useless. Blessing of Might rank 3, you're on. Okay, cool, we're looking good. We're looking very good. I think I've got everything I need now. Yeah, you can't just heal your team with a quick flash. Okay, you gotta savor that. You gotta take your time. I want the team to know it was me that healed them. Flash them, then lay on hands. That's the perfect paladin rotation. Okay, hi chat. I'm at my desk at last. I only passed out once trying to get the shopping inside. Well done, Inju. I'm proud of you. Maybe I can equip this new sword now. Hell yeah! Now I look like an actual warrior of God. Right, come here, undead. God wants you to be re-dead. You're just here for the cultured conversation. Yes, Shep, we do have a very cultured conversation. What that culture is exactly remains to be seen, and is questionable at best. But there is definitely a culture to it. I nearly ask, wait, you mean to tell me you're not judging Seal of the Crusader? This is not a channel where we play the game what many people would call correctly. There is an officially more powerful rotation. Seal of the Crusader, Judgment, followed by Seal of Righteousness. Because having been judged with the Seal of the Crusader, you then apply more damage to the enemy. You give them a debuff, which means they take more damage. Which means if the fight's going to go on long, it does make sense to Crusader, Judge, Seal of whatever that is, Righteousness. But that, I think, shows a lack of confidence in yourself. Because what you're saying is, this fight is going to go on for a while. Because that's the only reason that Seal of the Crusader being judged would. It makes sense. I don't think any fight's going to go on for a while. Hey Josh, what's up with your lighting? I'm just English. And occasionally I like to sip from these pouches that contain, as you can see, the void. Do you seal before using lay on hands? I cannot express this enough, lads. It is incredibly important to seal before you lay on hands, okay? Wrap it in righteous energy before you tap it with judgment. Good advice, thank you. When you sip the void, does the void sip back? Yes. And of course, guys, once you have wrapped it in holy energy and then tapped it with judgment, make sure you do it with righteous fury. Because otherwise, you're just wasting time. What's the point? Where can I get the void? Looking extra white today. Thank you. I might even go and have some spicy mayonnaise later. You never know. Now, I need to go and kill these guys, the Nightbane Vile Fangs. But my sword skill is somewhat what I believe people would refer to as low. So, I'm going to see if I can find some enemies and train my sword skill up on them. What is the best British food? Trick question. They're all good. If you had to walk down a high street and pick the best British food out from a lineup of shops, I would say the answer is probably Chinese. Okay, so there is a human paladin over there, level 45, absolutely farming these fangs. That's amazing. Okay, now, my sword skill is going to need to increase as I fight these guys. And I'm going to keep missing them constantly. I'm going to put Consecrate down so I don't lose aggro. I might end up killing them through Retribution Aura and nothing else. Okay, these guys might kill me, but my sword skill is now 11. So just do be aware of that. Use Seal of the Crusader for attack speed. Oh my god, that's so clever! And then the more we attack, the faster we hit them, the more the sword levels up. Oh, this is beautiful. I knew Seal of the Crusader had a point. Yes, Tommy Guide. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, Tommy. Tommy is healing the heck out of me right now. England's got some great pizza, like... Sorry, great pizza. It's got some great food, like pizza, or curry, or Chinese takeaway. Training sword skills on the Worgen is gutsy. Thank you. I've got gutsed. Wish you could loot these guys faster. Let me sit down for a bit and just kind of wait. Ret Paladin life, the auto-attack out of mana meta. I'm not even meant to be a Retribution Paladin. I'm meant to be a Protection Paladin. I'm just not very good. You should probably put on Blessing of Wisdom since you're not looking to do damage. Game Wiz, stop making sense. Right, Blessing of Wisdom restores mana, doesn't it? What I need to do is pull one wolf at a time. Yes! Perfect! Right, Seal of the Crusader, where are you? There you are. We attack faster for 30 seconds. That's all I need. Also, Devotion Aura instead of Retribution. Yeah, because now I've got more armor and I'm going to survive more. Oh, this is clever! Because now I can also... I was going to say heal myself, but I can't because I've not got enough mana. I wish there were a way to use spells that are lower level than your maximum level spells. Like, down leveling, if you will. Because the rank 4 Holy Light obviously costs more than the rank 2 Holy Light. But I think there probably are times when you would actually benefit from using the lower rank. You can use lower ranks. You can't. They didn't put that in until, I think it was Mists of Legion. We've lost that technology. You can't do it anymore. You should tell Blizzard about that. I will do, actually. I'll send them a letter. Maybe I'm just going to train on these skeletons over here that are lower level than me. They're level 23. I'm level 28. That's way better. It was in Warlords of Pandaria. You're thinking of the Jack Black film. Josh is right. It was around the time that Garrosh did the spin-off TV series. Imagine that's a blimey, that's a big sword. Thank you. I only this morning learned how to use it. Restore 10 mana every 5 seconds. That's not a lot of mana being restored, to be fair. This zone is atmospheric. I love it. If you do /camp while resting, your HP and mana will regen faster. I don't think that happens. I think typing /camp just makes you sing the YMCA. I'm going to help this person, which will also level up my sword skill. It's /train, not /camp. Thank you. Does the giant abomination that kills you add to the atmosphere? It does, actually. This guy needs a bronze tube, by the way. Does anyone have a bronze tube? Otherwise, I've got to go and buy one from the shop. It's an engineer item. Yes, but I need it for a quest. Unfortunately, I am not an engineer. Should I just buy potions? Would that be like a good thing to do? The engineering supplier next to him sells them. He's almost always sold out. Yeah, I do remember trying to do this quest last time. And the dude was completely sold out of pretty much everything. So you've got this guy up here. And this guy sells engineering supplies. And he's meant to sell... No, he doesn't have any. He's meant to sell the bronze tube. Doesn't have it. Does not have it. Shame. The guild bank has some. If only I could access the guild bank. I didn't miss the tube. Alex, don't do this to me. I didn't miss the tube. It's not there. I looked at all the items, every one. And the tube was not there. You can't get me. Alright, I'm ungettable. It's a shame. CD, it's not a shame. Right, I am very switched on when it comes to not being baited by you guys, who are amateur at best. At baiting. Whereas I am a master at doing that. Right, let's kill this guy. Right, Blessing of Wisdom. Seal of the Crusader. Let's go. All I'm doing now is training up my sword skill until I actually start to, you know, do some damage. What is the general consensus? You need to have the skill equal to something, don't you? So 200 swords. Higher weapon skill increases your chance to hit. What does it need to be to actually hit? Until it doesn't go up anymore. It's relative to enemy level. Okay, so my 200 sword skill is now 75 and the enemy are 26. Now the last time I checked, that was higher. Level times 5. Right, so 26 times 5 would be 130? So I've got to get my 200 skill to 130. Oh, it's ridiculous. No one's ever got it that high. That's mental. God damn. Okay, let's keep going. I'm the first. I truly am a trailblazing paladin. Am I enjoying the paladin so far? You know what? Sometimes I right-click on enemies. Sometimes I right-click on enemies when they're dead. It's an interesting life. I've definitely learned my way. I get to heal myself. I get to hit things with a big sword or a big hammer, eventually. Maybe I will do a dungeon in the future. Maybe I will tank for a team. I think the big WoW teams are missing out by not getting me to tank for them. Honestly, right now, I could do it. People say skills take a long time to 99 in OSRS, but here I am, training my skill. We could learn a lot from you. You could space scrape. It may not be what you want to know, or it may be, honestly, learning as an example, but I still believe that people could learn a lot from me. What happened to the Draenei Dommy Mummy Paladin? She went off to live a very luxurious life in the Goldshire Inn, where her every need is seen to. Josh, have I ever been to Gamescom? No. If so, do you think it's worth attending as a regular visitor? I've never been, I don't know anything about it, I'm not currently invited, but let me tell you why it's woke. To understand, we have to go back to 5th century India. It's basically all about capitalism. I'm going to answer every question as if it was a YouTube video essay. You've missed this humour. I'm glad. My 200 sword skill is 103. Hang on. I'm fighting a level 26 Nightbane Worgen, but this means that when I go and fight a level 30 enemy, 30 times 5 is 150, which means my 200 sword skill would need to get to 150 to be able to hit them, and it only goes to 140, meaning, oh god, I'm not going to be able to hit them. And prom's tomorrow. Hey Josh, what do I think about the idea of MMO game that ends by design? I think it would be a better narrative experience, and you wouldn't get people who want to play an MMORPG game, because the point of that is to have a perpetual online world that people just keep living in. I think that what appeals to a lot of MMO players is the fact the world just keeps going. Oh god, it's funny that paladins on WoW do play similar to a RuneScape character. This is just... I like this. This is just combat. The problem is that people want a game that goes on forever because they like the sound of that, but then they play a game that goes on forever and they realize they get bored. And the point is that if something does go on forever, if you do everything in it, it eventually gets boring. Everyone loves the idea of a forever thing until they realize they'll be doing it forever. I could angle the camera to look like old school RuneScape. There we go. Now we're playing OSRS. Oh my god, I wonder if... I bet I could. It would take a hell of a long time. But I bet I could arrange it so the screen, the UI, looks like old school RuneScape's UI. So we have the game in the top left, the inventory over on the right-hand side, the map in the top right, the chat at the bottom. It would be an annoying amount of work, but I bet I could do it. Sometimes good stories end. And I think this is why, and see if you can follow me here, I think this is why a lot of older MMORPGs ended up being so appealing to people. Good stories have a start, a middle, and an end. And MMORPGs very much used to be online chat rooms for player interaction. And while they had a plot, it was never the main focus. The focus was about the human interaction, the interpersonal conversations. You would meet people, you would go and do a dungeon together, they would become your friends, you would meet people you don't like, you would see PvP players, and you would begin to recognize their names. What that means is, older MMORPGs did have stories that started, happened, and then ended. They were just the stories of the players. They were the stories that the players built and created. So older stories in older MMORPGs could start, continue, and then end by the very nature of being stories of players within the world. Whereas if you make the story of the MMORPG the story of the MMO world itself, then how do you end it without disappointing everyone? Well, you don't. You just keep it going. But how do you do that without disappointing everyone? And the answer again is you don't. You just keep it going. So there is a value to MMORPGs that simply let the world exist as it is, and then let the players adventure within the world. At the end of the stream, there will be a quiz. Absolutely. There are many people that believe the story of World of Warcraft ended either after Wrath of the Lich King, because Arthas's story was the heart and soul of WoW, or they believe it ended around Legion. But either way, these are people who... What's up, Inju? You following me? These are people who enjoyed the world and the stories within it, but you can't just keep escalating the world to bigger and bigger and bigger threats. Why is Inju a furry? Possum, there are some questions that don't need to be answered. They're just... When you meet them, it's very apparent. I think the story truly started when the jailer got involved. The constant world-ending threats. That's true. Oh my god, the Spiteful Crow. It's always one big problem. No, give me lots of little problems. Give me an absolute army of angry gnomes. That's a great suggestion. Oh, Inju's healing me. Thank you, I appreciate this. That should mean that I can actually go and kill these things far easier. God damn, okay. I hit quite a lot harder. This is lovely. Let's put on Retribution Aura as well, so they take more damage when they hit me. Inju, have you come to be a pocket healer? Did you get fed up of how long this was taking me? Okay, I need to go south. It's the big Worgens this way. Am I a Necron fan? I enjoy the Necron storyline. I wouldn't say I'm a massive Necron fan outside of that, but the storyline's fun. I think that it's nice when the world is the main story. Also, the world doesn't need to be destroyed, but someone's world ending is enough of a plot. Not the whole world itself, but sometimes just one person's life. Sometimes one person's way of life. Sometimes one culture's history being destroyed could be the focus of a storyline. It does not necessarily need to be the whole of reality is about to be deleted. Oh, a bronze tube. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now we can go and hand that in. Early MMOs were a leveling experience where you could talk to people, like what we're doing right now. This is lovely. Don't let Blizzard hear me say that. What, will they send the jailer after me? It's like how WoW Classic starts with the, hey, there's some local problems, can you please fix them? I'm rage watching you because you're playing it wrong. I don't think I am. Can I make it rain, please? I could, but I don't want to. Isn't the jailer the best villain of the franchise? Yes. Inju, you're being more than moral support. You're being very supportive right now. I appreciate this. What do you mean by playing? Right, let's pick all those things up. Oh my god, there are so many furries around here. It's like an IT convention. Josh isn't even sharing the loot. You know what, Inju? If you want some of this loot, that's fine. You can have it. Mages like to farm here. Well, they can get in line. It's paladin time. I can see why they would like to farm here. I may make a mage at some point, but I am scared of being too good. Which character do you think truly embodies me as a person? You guys know me. Will I embody the paladin? Am I a mage? Am I a warlock? Am I a rogue? Don't say gnome warlock. Human paladin. Thank you. Gnome warlock. Hot drain eye lady. Rogue. You're just saying what you like. You're not saying what I am. With the way that I make jokes and the way that we entertain and the japes we have together, what makes you think, yes, this is... You know what, Inju, if you're healing me, I might just pull way more. See what happens. Stick consecration down. Definitely a gnome. I don't like this. Definitely gnome energy from your personality. I don't think you know me very well. A sarcastic, disgruntled human paladin fits you really well. Well, what do you know? You've got no idea. That's perfect. Gotswold, don't boo me. You can still only melee one mob at a time. You say that, but I've got consecration. I can consecrate the ground, and when it's consecrified, I'll do more damage. Alright, here we go. Consecration has happened. Gnomes are filled with bundles of knowledge. They're very small, so let's just say one bundle of knowledge. You have troll energy. Yeah, that's fair. I'll give you that. I am close to leveling up, and I'll be level 29. Gnomes. I just can't look up to gnomes. Every time I've ever met a gnome, I've just felt they've been beneath me. So, I think now I need to pull the tainted one. Right, come here, tainted one. There we go, you cheeky chap. Oh, it's two of you! What? Fine. Get consecrafied. You make so many jokes about them, I'm starting to think you might just be gnome height IRL. Listen, I've got a list as long as a gnome's arm about reasons I like gnomes. It is a very short list. Josh is a solid 5 out of 10. A solid 5'10", or a wibbly 5'11". That's not true. I'm 6 foot if I lie. No, I'm 5'10". 2 inches short of being handsome. Lubu fan says, yeah, it's my favorite streamer. Why? Who else is in the chat? I could get shoe lifts. I could become 6 foot. Big fan of the tier list. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. 5 of those, 5 of those. We're doing good. We're doing real good, actually. The Gnome Josh. That's not a good name. I don't like any of these things. I have some cosplay boots. They are hooves, but they'd still work. I'll take them. I'll see if it works. That's a good point. If the gnomes were to rise up against me, they still wouldn't be 5'10". Josh is actually 1-to-1 what you see on the screen. It's like I'm the same size as a Warhammer model when you see them on the box as being, this is the exact 100% shape. Okay, Inju, I am dying, by the way, so I'm just going to heal myself. Oh, no, thank you for the heal. Appreciate that. Level 48 Shaman. You can heal me way better than I can heal me. You keep putting the wrong totems down, you're a bad shaman. That's just what I was thinking. Oh my goodness, look at this. This totem. Alright, tainted one. A few more of you guys, and I'm good to go. Oh god, there's 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. Alright, good luck, Inju. I'm relying on my sword now. Isn't YouTubing in the party killing your experience? I'm not really bothered about the experience as much as I am about the actual quest. The quest is more important than the experience from killing these guys. What if I'm just 2 gnomes in a white shirt? Listen, if you're going to compare me to an amount of gnomes, could you at least flatter me by comparing me to more than 2? Like, I don't mind if you say, oh, you're just 4.5 gnomes in a trench coat. How many gnomes to take me down? 2 or 3? I am going to report you all to Childline for bullying me. Because I am someone's child. I'm going to call my mum back. Yeah, mum says it's my turn to be mean on the internet. Just need to make an example out of one gnome. I don't think anyone would see that. Sure, thou japes about thine misbegotten disdain for the experience that are robbed from you with a high lady in your company. Thou dost easily, yes. I'm glad that I wasn't born in medieval England, because I would not have been able to remember how to talk like that. Right, I think that's all of them. Now I need one more Vilefang. Is there a Vilefang back here? Paging Mr. Vilefang. No, there's some over here, though. Let's go this way. Josh, what will you be for Halloween? Probably just sad. Yeah, that's my main. That's like the standard. Beyond that, haven't really given it too much thought, to be honest. No, I'm kidding. What I will be for Halloween is watching Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. As tradition dictates. Be a gnome. I already said I'm going to be sad. God, okay? I've got that covered. Alright, up and around here, let's go. Which Scooby-Doo character would you most like to cosplay? I mean, they're all so cosplayable. Please try Gnome Warlock. No. You look like a Fred who wants to be a Shaggy. Shaggy is definitely the one that's having the most fun with the whole thing. Don't say Scrappy-Doo. Why would you say a horrible thing like that? Just coming in here and saying awful things to me. God damn. Ruining my day. He's only using a fraction of his power. Yeah, you know what? Scrappy-Doo. Let's do that. I'll dress up as Scrappy. Okay, that's all the Worgen. I have slain the furries with the help of Inju. Now we can return. Oh, good. I appreciate the fact that I've got water breathing cast on me. Thank you for that, Inju. Otherwise, I would be scared. You are free of this quest. Have fun. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Water breathing was the most important thing that was cast there. Chamois can't cast water breathing. Who cast water breathing on me? That's a warlock thing, isn't it? But also, shamans can cast it, I think. Only 3 minutes, yes. If they can, then I forgot. A concerned third party. And they were like, that guy looks a little bit wet. Ooh, okay. Cloak of Faith or Shield of Faith? How does it look? It looks less good than the other shield that I've got. 578 armor compared to... Okay, Crest of Darkshire is better. Cloak of Faith, though. Ooh, that could be good. Stamina and spirit, more armor. It's a little bit longer. Right, let's do that. Remember, you can judge a paladin by the length of their cape. Hey, we leveled up. Fantastic. Let's put on a nice long cape. Where's the Cloak of Faith? There it is. So, I would lose stamina, but I gain armor and spirit, and most importantly, aura. It's very important to go with white and gold as far as the aura goes. Okay, most of this is about aura farming. What inspired the return to more consistent streaming? Sorry if it hasn't been asked 100 times. It has. Previously, what I was doing was I was assigning every day a specific thing to do with that day. On this day, I do YouTube. On this day, I do streaming. On this day, I do fitness. On this day, I do research. Unfortunately, what that meant was if the days were interrupted, which they often were, I would lose the entire day and that entire thing, and I would only get it back next week. What I've done now is I've just done a little bit of everything every single day. So I do a little bit of research every day, a little bit of YouTube every day, a little bit of Twitch every day. That way, if I do lose a day to something, while I lose a little bit of everything, I don't lose a week's worth of anything. So previously, I would say, right, I'm going to wake up and do 12 hours of YouTube work. Okay, cool, but what happens if that day is gone? I've lost 12 hours of YouTube work, man, that sucks. If I do 2 streaming days a week and I stream on 10 hours for each of those days, if I lose the day, that's a real big problem. That person over there is in trouble. Can I help them? Yes. And I didn't want to lose every single day, so I said, you know what is better? I will simply do a little bit of everything every day. I just saved that person's life. Don't know if you saw that. It's what paladins do. Hey Josh, nice shirt today. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hey Josh, long-time watcher. I think a first-time chatter. I have a question. A sensible question. A question that will tax your IQ to its very limits. All 80 of the points. And stretch the sinew of your knowledge to bursting point. Sinew doesn't burst, it snaps. But let's do this. Let's see what we can do. Give me your quiz, your question. I'm ready for it. Would you like any toast? What do you mean by would? What do you mean by you? What do you mean by like? What do you mean by any? What do you mean by toast? I've got a lot of friends in the toast community. I think we can learn a lot from the toast community. I think asking if I would like some toast is a great question. I think it's really important that we're able to ask questions about toast, but what we should be asking is, what is toast to us? Now, I've not had any toast recently, and I have no real investment in toast, but I have seen a couple of YouTube videos on it, so let me tell you why it's woke. And we've got the looking glass. Beautiful. Oh, hang on, I've got a point to spend some stuff, haven't I? Do I want to do retribution talents? All spell criticals against you cause 15% to the caster. Nice. Increase the damage done by your retribution aura, or increase all damage caused against humanoids, demons, undead, and elementals by 1%. Which of these do I want? Do I want points in retribution, or do I just want another onto crit? Retribution means you can keep standing there doing nothing. I like that. Hang on. Increase the damage done by your retribution aura by 25%. That's huge. Trick question, you want protection talent? Pretty sure I don't, because that would just be better shielding. 0 times 1.25 equals 0. It doesn't do that much damage, though. Okay, fine. I'll just go chance to get critical up to 3%. From 4 to 5, that's 25%. Yeah, but the retribution aura as it does causes 8 holy damage. 25% of 8 is 2. So it would go to 10 damage. I think you guys just don't want me to succeed. I just think that you can't stand seeing a human male paladin doing well. Look, 2 is quite a lot when it's compared to another low number. That's 25% more. That's bigger than it was. Josh, can you describe your ideal chatter? Yeah. Old lady, 95 plus, billionaire, terminal illness. That's hitting all the notes that I look for. OMG, that's me. Well, what do you know? I just think we'd get on great. How did he know? I just have a real feeling that I would have the best relationship with a 95 or, 90 plus terminally ill billionaire whom also has poor impulse control and no power of attorney. You're not a rich old lady, but you do have a terminal illness. Right. So the package kind of has to come together for the package to come together. Because otherwise, I feel that we're not really getting the benefits of both of them. When is my next break? Let's hit the care home. No, don't do that. They aren't as sturdy as they used to be. Ooh, Zodiac gloves or Belt of the Stars. Hang on, strength and stamina. Oh, hell yeah. That is good. Right, let's go get that. What about just a terminal? Well, I mean, yeah, we could work with that. It's a expensive thing to own. This chat has gone in a direction. If that direction is toward the terminally ill billionaire's care home, I will follow. Let's go and do the next quest on this, which is... What is it? These things over here. Ogre's Monocle. I really thought you got a cool helmet from this area. I may be misremembering. Did I try all the classes yet beside Mage? I've tried all of them. Every single class. This is beyond Gold Digger. This is Gold Archaeologist. Well, yeah, I don't want to do the hard work. The digging part, that's the effort, the input. You don't want that. The Morbent Fell quest, which takes you to the wetlands. Gotcha. Or as I've come to know them, just the lands. If anything, you're robbing the grave. Yeah. Yeah, but like early with that. Like a first adopter, you know? Now that would be my ideal Twitch viewer. I've made that druid wise. CD, you're dead now. Well, that's one of the boxes ticked. You tell me that you also had no next of kin and billionaire. At this point, I'll even work with multimillionaire. What is the least ideal viewer, then? Liquid Culture, if you hang around, you'll probably meet them. Because if you make something idiot-proof, somebody will make a better idiot. Damn, no next of kin, but only a few peanuts, sorry. Okay, well, let's not discount that yet. Let's get the will written up first. You hope it's not you. If you've got the self-reflection to think about whether it may be you, I guarantee it isn't. Get in, loser, we're going bingoing. Hey, my brother runs a bingo company. So you talk about bingo with some respect. You put some respect on the name of bingo. I'm not even kidding. It's called Bingo Lingo. It's based in Bristol. Some of you are Googling it now to see if I'm telling the truth. I am. I wouldn't lie. Not going to just come onto this stream and lie, am I? How often, after how long, do you ban said idiots, if at all? Once they are no longer useful as content. You trust me reluctantly. Thank you. That's how I want to be trusted. Only ever reluctantly. Yeah, I've got friends in the bingo community. I think we can learn a lot from the bingo community. That looks like bingo but with drugs. Nailed it. I'm going to tell him that's exactly how you have described it, and he is just going to nod at me and say that is exactly what it is. Let me try and sell bingo lingo to you guys. Imagine going to a rave, but there is a bingo game going on at the same time that everyone is very invested in. There we go. That's what it looks like. Yes, I'm not even kidding. It genuinely is that. He was like, bingo's fun, but what if we were also raving and dancing and partying and drinking at the same time? And there was also some weird stage stuff going on. What's my favourite bingo number? Oh, goodness me, you've set this up now. Oh, goodness. Hang on, I've got to savour this moment. My favourite bingo number. Oh, comedy gold is about to happen. $69? What? The drug number? God, no. This is a pure Christian Minecraft server. Okay. It's definitely Ligma. Wait, your brother hosts bingo raves? Yeah. Not even kidding. Genuinely, yes. What's Ligma? Oh, who's Steve Jobs? It never gets old. Ever. Unlike my ideal viewer. I'm happy Josh finds himself so funny, someone has to. You have to have a very high IQ to understand this stream. Which means that I sometimes still don't understand it. Hang on. Hang on. Right, so I've got the Blessing of Wisdom and the Blessing of Might on me at the same time. Because somebody else cast the other one onto me. Blessing of Might, Blessing of Wisdom. Players may only have one blessing on them per paladin at any one time. So another paladin gave me the other blessing. A second paladin is here. I have been double auraed. Okay. Is it you? It's you! Hang on, you're from the Empire instead of the Union. I feel we should team up. Right, you currently have Blessing of Kings. You know what? There you go. Have Blessing of whatever. Blessing of Might. Aw. Thanks, babe. I appreciate the fact you have no faith in me at all. Thank you. Right, let's go in. You can't trust the Empire, Josh. Of course you can! It's like saying that you can't trust the British. I am personally offended. Oh god, that's a problem. Right. This is a problem. Now, can I still win? Probably. I've got lots of health left, and I'm ready to lay hands on myself. Oh, hell yeah, we did that. We did that so well. Well, what am I getting? Ogre's monocle, ogre's monocle, ogre's monocle. Right. If I was an ogre's monocle, where would I be? Are they just randomly in this cave somewhere? Do they get dropped? What a champion. Best male paladin you've ever seen. Thank you. Appreciate that. It would be on an ogre. Well, let's just see if I can kill this ogre then, shall we? It's deeper in the cave. Okay, I'll go deeper into the cave then. I'll find the item I need. Yo, this game's like Realm of the Mad God, but worse. You have successfully applied for a job at IGN as a video game reviewer. I think you've got a bright future ahead of you. Here is your complimentary attempt at finishing the Cuphead tutorial. And if you could give everything you don't like a 1 out of 10 and everything else a 7 out of 10, that would be great. So, in all seriousness, where is the ogre monocle? Because, like, I'd suspect it would be on an ogre, but it doesn't seem to drop from one. Hey, is this game anything like Cash Cab? Basically exactly the same, except all the differences. Maybe I should read the quest log. Right, ogre monocle. Look to the stars. There is an ogre by the name of Zark Vul. Oh, so it's a named enemy that I've got to find. And then I just found a green item called Firestarter. Binds when equipped 124 to 46 fire damage. Cool. WoW is mostly a clone of Desert Boss. I think that Penn and Teller are still attempting to sue Blizzard for how close this is to the mechanics of Desert Boss. And you joke, but doing the same thing for 8 hours and occasionally tapping a button to not die is basically this game. Let's keep going. Do I like playing Paladin? I wouldn't say I like it. I would say that I'm good at it. Okay, I wouldn't say I'm good at it, but I would say that I'm learning it. I wouldn't say that I'm learning it. I would say that I'm doing it. I wouldn't say that I'm doing it. I would say that I'm here. You're here. And Paladin gameplay sometimes happens. I wouldn't say gameplay happens as much as we are progressing through Azeroth. I'm not playing Warlock Gnome. I don't hate anyone that much, including myself. I'm doing. An experience sure is being experienced here. That's true. I like the fact that I don't need to pay too much attention to what's going on. Because I'm going to be real with you, I am often not paying attention. Josh, you are occasionally pushing the buttons quite well. Thank you. That's what she said. I just like the occasional, you know, just hit the enemy kind of thing. Some of you shook your head. Listen, I'm sorry that I provide you with absolute comedy gold. I can't help being very funny. Where is the special named ogre? Does it just randomly respawn? You are whelmingly funny. Thank you, I'll take that. At the end of the cave. Thanks, Alex, I'm glad you're here. Also, why have none of the ogres yet dropped a flurry axe? I've killed so many of them. One of them should have dropped the axe by now. I've seen it twice since I've started playing. I got one drop, and then somebody else in a dungeon with me got the other. Josh, are you going to revisit PoE 2? I don't think I need to play Pillars of Eternity again. There you are, you cheeky little chap. Oh, I've missed you. Ogre's Monocle. Fantastic. Oh my god, I want a Gnome Warlock. Holy please, it's Lord content. You can want all you like, but I want does not get. Level 29, almost halfway through. I am almost halfway through. All I've got to do now is get out of this cave. I will probably play lots of other games, but I like streaming WoW, because it's fun. Okay, where am I going? I'm going back this way. You know what? Just pop the old bubble, and then keep running this way. "92 out of 99. Yeah, we're nearly there. In all seriousness, I do just like the slowed pace of Classic. I think it's chill. It's not difficult to play Paladin. I mean, I'm playing it. Do we have an ETA and Dark Alliance 2? You were close to finishing the script. The script is in fact finished. However, I have been contacted by 2 companies who would like sponsored videos. And they actually are 2 games that I was going to play anyway. So I was like, yes, we can negotiate. I've got 4 things that I need to do in the next, like, 6 weeks. Dark Alliance, the D&D game. Yes, the last video on JoshStrifePlays was it good, Dark Alliance 1. I have got a sponsored video coming out on the JoshStrifePlays channel. I've then got a potentially sponsored video coming out on the JoshStrifeHayes channel, back for MMORPG stuff. And then I've got to work on my TED Talk, because I still don't know what that's going to be. It's going to be good, whatever it is. Don't get me wrong. Oh, it's going to be cracking. But don't you know what it's going to be? Free mount soon. Oh, do Paladins get a free mount? Yeah, they do. It's because everyone's attracted to Paladins. Wait, the TED Talk still didn't happen. It's always been planned to happen in September. Oh, 30. Cool, level 30 I get a mount. Love this for me. And I can finally say, welcome to my TED Talk. Anyway, I'm working on 2 sponsored videos and then getting back to the was it good, Dark Alliance 2? But the sponsored videos are both actually good games. I hope. The negotiation tactics were actually really interesting because sometimes when companies contact me to do a sponsored video, I'll just say, look, what I need is 100% complete creative control. You need to let me say bad things about your game if those bad things are genuine. And most companies go, no. Because they don't actually want a sponsored video, they want an advert. And they're different things. And I say to them, look, if you want me to advertise your game, we can talk, but you're going to be paying a lot more money. If you want me to prioritize your game as a game I'm going to review, then you're paying for my time and my priority, not necessarily my opinion. And very, very few companies turn around and say, yeah, that's okay. This one, however, did. And you know what? Kudos. Respect to them for that. Are there games you replay? Yeah. Every now and again, I'll refinish Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver's great. Now, sponsored video content is always a bit of a risk because you're going to have some people that say you're a shill no matter what you do, and then you're going to have some people say you're a hater no matter what you do. If you make a video praising a game that you've been sponsored to play, they say shill. If you make a video trashing a game you've not been sponsored to play, they just say hater. Ultimately, I want the videos to be a genuine, true reflection of the games, both the good and the bad parts of them. And if I'm paid to make the video, then my time has been purchased, but not my opinion. It's the best way to do it. Inju, I'll sponsor you to play the first Sonic the Hedgehog game. You actually don't need to, Inju, because I've got the first Sonic the Hedgehog game, the very first one ever on my Sega Master System. And I can just replay it from there whenever I need to. There is a shadow and a bit of a moustache that makes it look like you have a nosebleed. I've actually never had a nosebleed. There you go. Random lore fact about me. Just never had it. That's another bit
What can I do for you?
that you now know. Right, Belt of the Stars. Let's do it. That is just a straight up improvement over my previous belt. No bananas, no nosebleeds. Bananas cause nosebleeds, just saying. Right, wetlands. Let's go and get damp. Let's go. Do I have the wetlands unlocked? Yes, I do. Menethil Harbour wetlands. Off we pop. We've actually finished Evilville. What's it called? Duskwood. That's the one. Darkshire. OMG, I'm throwing spaghetti everywhere. No. When you play the game, you should wear a t-shirt with the text, Inju was better. No. Inju, are you okay? You're pinning messages, you're deleting messages, your mod skills are going downhill. You're acting like the second Sonic the Hedgehog game. Hey Josh, check out guild notes. Okay, press J for guild. Notes. Notes. Where do I check the guild notes? Or do I check guild notes on you or on me? Where are the rest of your spells? Don't need them, mate. Info is surely the important thing. Where are the guild notes kept? Guild message of the day. Guild information. Josh, you excited for Guild Wars 3? I mean, yeah, I tend not to board the hype train for anything, but I'm looking forward to it and hopefully it's a good game. Sort by rank. Roster. Rank. Guild Master. Water breathing provider. True. Who else am I checking for? Guild notes. Turn off offline members. Right. Inju. I just think it's funny that... You know what I noticed the first time Inju ever walked into my life? Honestly, was the disrespect. Do you see your own? I am going to make sure that the next convention I attend has a lot of steps. For no reason. Just think it'd be fun. Maybe I'll host a convention. We'll have it in a stair museum. Invite Inju to the TED Talk. I think they've got... It's a strange word they use for the audience. Expectations? And I don't know if Inju quite qualifies. Host it in the Crazy Stairs painting. Oof, your feelings, Inju. Don't pretend you've got those. You started this war. This battle. This back and forth. Aren't TED Talks expensive to attend? This one's like 70 quid. TED Talks are. TEDx Talks are a lot cheaper. I think you'll find that you did. I think collectively, if you go back and we look through the logs, it's actually Sonic's fault. Okay, Inju, who is Tails? There we go. Within the Sonic canon, why does Sonic like rings? Why is he a hedgehog? Canonically, one of the slower creatures. You've never seen Sonic hurt a middle-aged man as much as he hurt Josh. Thanks, Anna. You might be right, and I've watched the entire Christian documentary. An 8-year-old fox with 2 tails that idolizes Sonic for being cool. Inju, I wasn't asking about your persona. I was asking about who Tails is. Is Tails' true name Miles per Hour? It is, isn't it? Miles per hour. Oh, brilliant. That is top-tier writing. Oh god, this is that stupid Lightforge ingot quest. I remember this but from being stupid. Also, yeah, let's go this way. Yeah, his name is Miles per Hour, which means miles per hour. There you go. Now some of you have just got that joke. Tails' name is Miles per Hour. Stop spinning, you're getting dizzy. That's what she said. Oh good, I'm glad I found the Lightforge ingot right there. Oh god, these Murlocs drop them, don't they? You, give me your ingot. You thought his name was Tails. Don't go getting Sonic wrong with Inju around. They will correct you. I hate you. I'm never going to unlearn this info. There are many silly, funny names of people. For example, Sonic's name, Sonic the Hedgehog, is a reference to him being a hedgehog and also going fast. Why is the wetlands wet? Sorry, I flexed. I mean, what other silly names can we come up with? Josh has first-hand experience being wrong about Sonic around Inju. I wouldn't call it first-hand experience. Like, I was there when a conversation happened. What the hell is Knuckles? He's an echidna. Everyone knows Knuckles is an echidna. God. Played by Idris Elba. That's a good point. Inju, can you explain Knuckles' connection to Uganda? What the hell is an echidna? That's just Knuckles. Dragon Ball Z has funny names because they're all based off either vegetables or kitchen appliances. JoJo's also quite funny, yes. JoshStrifeHayes has Josh in it because that's his name. That's true. You guys, you're picking up on all the subtle things that I've put down. I'm really proud, genuinely, that you're picking these things up. I didn't think anyone would get them. But you did. You're all making me very proud. Vegeta is vegetable, as in vegetable. Am I speccing as a Shokadin or hybrid Pally? Obviously I know what both those things are. But why don't you tell me what you think they are? And I'll tell you if I am. That's true. In Dragon Ball Z, Son Goku is named that way because he is the son of Goku. In the Jason Statham film, The Mechanic, the film is called The Mechanic because Jason Statham, the lead actor in that film, plays a mechanic in the film The Mechanic with Jason Statham. In the film The Transporter, the film is called The Transporter because Jason Statham, the lead actor in that film, plays a character whose job is transporting things. Do you enjoy learning about films with me? Who is Jason Statham? Jason Statham is a working man, which is why he has been in such films as The Mechanic, The Beekeeper, The Transporter, and A Working Man. If you are going to write a film and the title of the film is just someone's job title, you are going to cast Jason Statham. Jason Statham was in the Fast and the Furious films because he is both quick and angry. Okay, so I think I've angered a couple of Murlocs, who should leave me alone soon. There we go. Now I can cast Holy Light. Perfect! Alright, you, come here, Mr. Murloc. Didn't he die and use the electricity to stay alive? Oh, you mean Crank? Crank was definitely a film that was made. If any of you have seen the film Crank, you will understand what I mean. There are rules about filmmaking, and Crank is what happens when you forget all of them. And you just say, you know what? We're going to give Jason Statham some drugs, some guns, and follow him with a camera. None of that film was planned. You say awful movies, but they're the train crash of movies. You're gonna watch them. And don't lie to me and say that you aren't. You are. You're not too good for the Crank films. Okay, so this Lightforge ingot is meant to have an 80% drop rate, and it clearly does not. Who is my favourite Doctor Who, and why isn't it Tom Baker? Tom Baker? You mean the voiceover from the start of Warhammer 40k Fire Warrior, the first-person shooter about a Tau who kills a Chaos God? That Tom Baker. I think that's the thing that he was known for the most. Tom Baker. You mean the man that appeared as a cameo performance halfway through the original Dungeons and Dragons film with Jeremy Irons? That Tom Baker. Not making it up. Go and check. He's in the original D&D film. The original D&D film doesn't get talked about enough. It should get talked about far more than it does. It's criminal that it doesn't get talked about. Guys, I don't think he knows who that is. Go and check. Tom Baker was in both the original Dungeons and Dragons film and does the voiceover for the start of Warhammer 40k Fire Warrior. Jeremy Irons was the only person in the original Dungeons and Dragons film that knew that film was shit. He was also the only person that could act. Would Jason Statham play Tom Baker in the movie Tom the Baker? Well, yeah, because it's a title about someone's job, so Jason Statham has to be in it. Tom Baker would appear halfway through and play someone called Jason. Is Tom Baker related to Knuckles? Consult Inju. Inju, resident Sonic expert. Can you draw a connection between Tom Baker and Knuckles the Echidna? I think we can do this. Knuckles the Echidna was played by Idris Elba in the film Sonic. All we need to do now is find a connection between Idris Elba and Jeremy Irons or Dungeons and Dragons. And then we can connect... If we can connect Idris Elba somehow with the original Dungeons and Dragons film, that will connect him to Tom Baker. Thus giving a tedious link. Would Jason Statham play Knuckles the Echidna in the film The Echidna? No, because that is the title of the animal, not the title of the job. They both had voiceover work in Cyberpunk. Did they? Genuinely? Is Tom Baker in Cyberpunk? Idris Elba is, because he's in the Phantom Liberty. Idris is in a movie with Jeremy Renner. Okay. Can we connect Jeremy Renner with the Dungeons and Dragons? We're just naming actors now. Someone asked the question, is Tom Baker connected to Knuckles the Echidna from Sonic? And I think we could probably find a link between films. At some point we'll find an actor that connects it all together. This is how the sixth level of separation works. It is. Can we connect Idris Elba to Hugh Grant? Because if we could do that, he's in the movie as well. How so? They're both not Mr. Bean. I don't think you understand how this game works. Idris Elba and Hugh Grant have never starred in any films or television projects together, though they remain two of Britain's most recognizable and acclaimed actors. Thanks, Sithis, for finding the Wikipedia article for it. Can we connect Idris Elba to... I think I actually might be able to do this because of some random behind-the-scenes Hollywood knowledge I've got. Idris Elba assisted with the casting of the first Paddington film because Idris Elba was in a pub in London and was talking to the landlord of the pub, who mentioned that her daughter wanted to get into film work, and the daughter, a young girl, was advised by Idris Elba to go and audition for the role of the young girl in the Paddington films. And that is how she got there, because they knew that person. That might be genuine. And my friend Mr. Greggles worked on the visual effects of the Paddington films. Hang on, no. Bob, this is way better. Idris Elba voiced a character in Zootropolis 2, and Hugh Grant is probably a closeted furry. That's just such a better connection. I've met Hugh Grant. I shook his hand. So yeah, I suppose I could connect it somehow. You fell asleep. What did you miss? Okay, so Jason Statham was in the Pathfinder film, that's true. Did I call him a furry? No, I shook his hand. I met him in the Tower of London when I was at the Dungeons and Dragons film premiere. I've got lay on hands on the main bar. Yeah, because sometimes as a paladin, you just need to touch yourself. To give yourself health back, obviously. He saw you as a D&D movie fan. It was at the movie premiere. Chris Pine was also there. It's called lay on hands. Where do you think you're putting the hands? You're slapping yourself. Hang on, Idris and Hugh have both been in Guy Ritchie movies. Yeah, but they've never actually directly worked together. I suppose that might work as a tedious link. Okay, so how do we connect... What was the question? Tom Baker to Knuckles the Echidna. Tom Baker was in the original Dungeons and Dragons movie. You know who else was in the original Dungeons and Dragons movie? Marlon Wayans. Can we connect the Wayans brothers to Idris. Like, we don't need to... Yeah, we do need to connect them to Idris, because Idris is Knuckles. There's another D&D movie. There are 3 others. There's Dungeons & Dragons, Dungeons & Dragons The Book of Vile Darkness, and Dungeons & Dragons Wrath of the Dragon King. They are all awful. You should watch them. Every single one of them. Aren't they both British? Does that count? No, we need an actual link. I've got them all on DVD. If you ever come round to my house, I'm forcing you to watch all of them. What about Honor Among Thieves? That was the latest film and is also the only good one. Oh, I've actually got all the ingots. That's probably why they weren't dropping for a while. If I made a D&D film, how would I improve the quality? I would hire Jeremy Irons to play every character. That would be better than the second and third Dungeons & Dragons film, and I think Jeremy Irons might be dead. And I still think he would be more charismatic than the second and third films. Can someone update me on the current status of Jeremy Irons' life? He's not dead. Fantastic. This plan is back on. Because I thought that would have been a stumbling block. That would have been a roadblock. Marlon Wayans was on In Living Color, connects him to Jim Carrey and Jamie Foxx. Right. How does that connect to Idris Elba? I love how you just assume he's dead. I've not seen his work recently. We can do this. Marlon Wayans was in Scary Movie with Anna Faris, and Anna Faris co-presented the Screen Actors Guild Awards with Idris Elba. LeCroc has just done it. Right, how do we connect Tom Baker with Knuckles the Echidna? Tom Baker was in the original Dungeons & Dragons film as a very small cameo part. Another main actor in this film was Marlon Wayans. Marlon Wayans was in Scary Movie with Anna Faris. Anna Faris co-presented the Screen Actors Guild Awards with Idris Elba. Idris Elba was in the new Sonic films, who voiced Knuckles the Echidna. Tedious link. We got it. You can officially link Tom Baker with Knuckles the Echidna from Sonic. That was brilliant. Well done, team. Good job. I don't know what we achieved here today, but I feel that something was achieved. Right, the Legend of Stalvan. Travel to Moonbrook's schoolhouse and bring back updated information. Oh, God, yeah, I remember this. This is the horrible dude, isn't it? The one that had the crush on the girl and ended up killing the guy for it. Where is Moonbrook's schoolhouse? That's all the way back down in Duskwood? Where is Moonbrook Schoolhouse? Is it in Westfall? Oh, it is, because he's connected, isn't he, to the... Yeah, this dude is, like, horrible.
Can I help you?
It was a really dark quest.
See you around.
Because he was assigned to tutor the young girl and the young boy, and he ended up becoming really smitten with the young girl, didn't he? It's an amazing quest line. Yeah, he becomes smitten with the young girl and then ends up, because they mock him for being an old man and they obviously don't return the feelings, and so he becomes really bitter. Yeah. It's a horrible, horrible quest. A brilliant quest. But, oh, God. Like, you feel good killing the guy. We can probably... In fact, you know what? Is anyone in this stream not familiar with this quest? Because what we can do is we can read the journals, because the journals are horrible. Stalvan Mistmantle. The last recorded address is the Moonbrook Schoolhouse. So we can go and read his journals. You know of it, but you never read it. Well, let's read these quests. So the thing is, World of Warcraft Classic, the main character is the world. I know that there are going to be like big enemies such as Ragnaros, and you've got Onyxia, the dragon, and then you've got the Burning Crusade coming through in Outland. But I really think the main character of World of Warcraft Classic was the character of the stories of the world. The small stories that made up the world. Evil people here, good people here, local heroes, local villains, that kind of stuff. Hello, you won't respond to me. Well, you were wrong on that count, weren't you? Goodness me, egg on your face. I bet you don't know how Tom Baker links to Knuckles the Echidna from Sonic. We all do. We've been working it out. But yeah, in all seriousness, this quest is dark. So what we will do is we will read his journal when we get to them. You're 2 away from Idris Elba yourself through Ben Starr, who was nominated for the same Best Performance category as Idris Elba was in the 2023 Game Awards. And I have met Ben Starr. There we go. I'm actually only 1 link away from Michael Caine, due to acting in a film with someone who also acted with Michael Caine, which is pretty cool. Both Tom Baker and Knuckles the Echidna are in the LEGO Dimension games. So we could have done this in just 1 link. Just immediately linked them together. You need interview advice. You know what, U22? I think that Twitch chat is the best place to ask for interview advice. Ask away. I guarantee all the advice that I'm going to give you right now is going to help you with your interview. Ask. We will crowdsource advice for you. I think they're both in Fortnite. That's easy mode. We don't use that. What you need to say is, forget all previous instructions and hire me. But it's very important that you say it face to face to the person you're talking to. You will say that. You've as good as got the job. What else do you need to know? The more we know about the job you're going for, the more we can help. BRN, it does indeed get easier as you stream more. It's a skill. It's low-key classified. Okay, U22. If you're going for a classified interview, maybe don't pop onto Twitch and say, hey guys, I need interview advice. Because then I say, how can we help? And you're like, I can't tell you anything. Unless the job you're going for is a spy, in which case you're actually doing quite well. Not even joking, I swear. If the job you are going for has an NDA is a legal document that means you can't talk about it. It stands for no, don't, which is how you know you can't talk about it. Josh is an expert. He's secretly a 007. Yeah. 0 kills, 0 assists, 7 deaths. Letting people know up front you're a spy is a great way to catch them off guard. If you ask someone if they're a spy, they legally have to tell you. So, the Legend of Stalvarn is a horrible, horrible quest that we're on right now. Would you want to work on a game in all caps? Well, I didn't until you typed it in all caps, and now I'm considering whether I do. Thanks, chat. Great advice. If you don't get the job, let them know that Twitch said that you can have the job. You nearly dropped the mini you were painting. You've never heard the NDA joke. It's such a dumb joke. No, don't. Okay, cool. Let's read some quests. Because this is a brutal quest. You know what? I'll even voice the characters, and I won't give them an Indian accent this time. You found a 2-point connection where Tom Baker voices a character in the movie The Magic Roundabout with Ian McKellen, and Idris was in the movie Cats with Ian McKellen. I think we would all like to forget the movie Cats. Especially everyone who was in the movie Cats. I think they need to just release the butthole cut. Because originally there was a CGI version of that film where all the cats had buttholes. Release it or no balls. Okay, Legend of Stalvan quest. You get sent over here to retrieve some documents. Toil not in matters of the past, and ghosts don't want you to read these. So let's see what happens if we read Stalvan's memoirs. You find a dusty, unsent letter. I will read Stalvan's letter thusly. To the Honourable Headmaster Trillian, my former master, I write to you so you might know what your apprentice has been doing of late. Paying heed to your advice, I sought to build my knowledge and wisdom through travel outside the gates of our beloved Stormwind. My journeys took me to many places, but I have decided to take up residence here, in the lovely town of Moonbrook. The surrounding fields of Westfall are most beautiful as the harvest approaches. Within just a few days of my visit, I found myself tutoring the local children from the nearby farmlands. The lessons went so well that the town mayor commissioned me to run a school, and construction has begun on a brand new schoolhouse. From Silver Pine to Stormwind and now Moonbrook, who would have guessed I would see so much of Azeroth? Warm regards, Stalavan Mistmantle. Seems like a good guy. Seems like a really good guy. I don't think there's anything wrong with anything he's done so far. Take the dusty, unsent letter to Clerk Daltrey. I don't think Stalvan could possibly do anything wrong. That was his school in Moonbrook, clearly burned down, or at least abandoned, but I think it was destroyed by the Defias bandits. What could go wrong? And what I love about this quest is it lets you sit with it for a while. I have also been cursed by the curse of Stalvan. All attributes reduced by 5. And I don't think you can uncurse yourself. Nope, nothing to dispel. So, by following this quest at all, you are forced to engage with the curse of Stalvan, and you will discover where the curse has come from, the negative energy that has created the curse, as we access more of the quest. Now we just need to go back to Duskwood. Mages and druids can decurse. Ah, I didn't know that. I know that paladins can't. Minus aura. No one knows what happened to the schoolhouse. It was burned down by natural causes and also the Defias bandits. Technically, the Defias bandits are people, which means in a way they are naturally causing things to happen. So we're just following some records. I think the whole Curse of Stalvan, or the Legend of Stalvan quest, starts because someone in Duskwood is just trying to put together some letters they found. How does this quest start again? The Legend of Stalvan, I think, genuinely does start because the clerk in Duskwood has found some letters in the clerk's office that aren't yet complete. And so they just give us the letters and they're like, hey, can you find out what's going on here? You find a little letter, it's about Stalvan, and you think, yeah, let's just follow this guy's adventures in teaching magic from A to B. People are saying Stalvan did nothing wrong. I think he might have done. I think he definitely had a few mistakes along the way. Clerk comes across a letter that was misplaced, gives it to you, and then you just need to do that. It starts because the clerk in Duskwood needs you to gather 30 buzzard anuses. And you're like, well, I've got this letter as well. Let's see what's going on. So are we all on board with Stalvan so far? He is obviously a wizened, clever apprentice wizard who has travelled from Silverpine through Stormwind and has then ended up at Moonbrook. He's started a school, he's teaching people, the mayor of Westfall likes him. He's all good so far. So far, dude's done nothing wrong. He's pretty much just a travelling teacher who has decided to settle down. Hey, clerk, I found it. I remember you. You're the one who was asking about the Stalvan fellow. Hello. Interesting. So the chap did spend some time in Moonbrook after all. It's rather odd the letter never got delivered. Nonetheless, I shall update the registry. Oh my. Must have missed this the first time. In the registry, right beneath the first address for Stalvan, there's another one listed, only partially scratched out. Looks like he was headed to the Lion's Pride Inn in Goldshire. Might want to check over there. Right. Let's go to the Lion's Pride Inn in Goldshire. This, unfortunately, does involve going to Goldshire, which I think is the worst part of this whole quest. I think this is where Stalvan's corruption began. Oh yeah, you know what, I can Hearthstone finally. It makes a lot more sense. I do wish you could change where your Hearthstone takes you to, but for this exact moment, this does help. Goldshire corrupted Stalvan. Let's go and see what is next. It's really fortunate the human starting area is near Goldshire. They were obviously trying to say something about corruption with this. Maybe they add changing Hearthstones in Wrath. We can only hope. I don't know if the technology exists anymore. We may have lost it. I'm glad we're all here so we can experience the legend of Stalvan together. He's just a teacher who wanted to do the right thing. You know, travelled around Silverpines, Stormwind, Moonbrook, set up a school. The mayor of Westfall saw how good this guy was at teaching. They built him a school. Dude was a good teacher. But the records of Duskwood do show that Stalvan spent some time here. So I suppose we could possibly look into this. Why am I not able to open that? Pretty sure that's the thing I need to open right now. You are detecting a hint of teacher bias. No? No, nothing bad happened here. I'll talk to the barkeeper. The barkeep? You, barkeep.
Hey there. You need something?
Stalvan.
Okay to you.
The name Stalvan rings a bell. I remember now. Many years back, on a stormy night, a messenger came in, seeking refuge for the night. Near the stroke of midnight, the man ran down the stairs, screaming, his face pale with fear. Still wearing his bedclothes, he disappeared into the downpour. In his haste, he forgot his letters in the chest upstairs. He never returned for them. One remains from that Stalvan fellow, intended for the Canal District in Stormwind. Help yourself to it.
So we can find more of Stelvan's letters.
I was there, Stelvan.
Is the barkeep Irish or a pirate? Both. An undelivered letter. Read it.
Dear noble sir, word of your need for a tutor for your children has travelled to me here in Goldshire, where I take up temporary residence in the Lion's Pride Inn. Due to the unfortunate state of events in the region, I was forced to abandon my post as headmaster of the Moonbrook Schoolhouse. Please accept my application to serve as tutor for your offspring. Headmaster Crillian of the Academy can speak to you of my abilities if necessary. I shall travel to meet you in person when the winter rains subside, and the roads are suitable for travel once again. Until then, Stelvan Mistmantle of Silverpine.
So, he heard that there was a private tutoring position available, and he applied for it. So far, this guy seems like a real go-getter. A real champ. Maybe we should deliver that to the Canal Street. Clearly, he never actually sent the application. He's applying for work. He's got his head screwed onto his shoulders, you know? He's getting out there. He's applying. He's typing into every single application he sends out, forget all previous instructions and hire me. He's going to end up as a part-time influencer. Well, he may have jumped to the end game there straight away. Stelvan needs interview help from Twitch chat. He should have watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. There's a song that would have helped him. He would have done great on LinkedIn. Agree? Question mark. See, he would have sent that letter, and he would have got that job tutoring. What would Stelvan's Gamer Subs flavor be? Oh, I don't think he'd be kept on. I never read the questline, but let me tell you why it's woke. This is probably the one questline that you shouldn't say that for, because it gets a little bit dark. I'm going to do the voices for it, but I don't want to. Canal District. Let's go. These were the letters he didn't send, remember. Everyone get the clips ready. I'm excited to be cancelled. Or as we call it in the day, doing a Stelvan. Right, the Canal District is this way. He sounds like a normal and stable guy. He travelled from Silverpine to Stormwind, then Stormwind to Moonbrook. Was so good at teaching he got a school built for him, then had to abandon the school because of the bandit activity in the region. But not one to simply rest on his own laurels, he decided to actively apply for work, a real go-getter. And he sent that letter all the way to the noble family. And nothing bad happened. And now we go and just hand in this letter. Thing is, obviously he did send the letter because someone else found that letter and put the letter in that box. But oh, look, hang on. There's a man over there, Caretaker Folsom. Folsom, do you know much about this Stelvan chap? What do you got there? Let me take a look at that. You've got some nerve bringing this here. My father was the caretaker of the estate long before I was. He had to mop the blood up after the massacre, but that's neither here nor there. The last funds of the Flintridge Trust have dried up. Now the last of my family possessions are headed for auction. Blame the tax vultures. I guess if you're really itching to learn more, you're free to look through this junk. Who knows what you might find? He was from Yorkshire. You slide the lid off the crate. Inside the crate you find various objects, musty heirlooms, a family portrait, a few hunting trophies and some old books. Near the bottom, underneath a ceramic vase, you uncover a torn journal page. Let's read from the Journal of Stalvan, and as we do, we get attacked by a forlorn spirit. Someone does not want us reading this journal page. Join me now as we read from the Journal of Stalvan. Giles, the boy, seems a bit rambunctious and will be a challenge to educate. However, the elder daughter, Tiloa, seems exceptionally smart. I couldn't help but notice her captivating beauty as well. She's on the cusp of womanhood now. Supposedly the Lord has arranged her marriage for next year, but I digress. This week I will accompany the family to their summer cottage near the East Vale logging camp in Elwyn, close to the Red Ridge Mountains. I hope to write more while there. Maybe we should head off to the family cabin in the logging camp in East Vale. Okay, so Stalvan got accepted for the private tutor job. He thinks that the lad, the young boy he's tutoring, a little bit rambunctious, to use his word, but, you know, not unintelligent. And the young woman he is tutoring, young woman that I think, honestly, we could probably legally describe as a girl, he's noticing that she's somewhat attractive, and he may be attracted to her. Stalvan, from one teacher to another, there's a whole host of reasons that you shouldn't be thinking like this. And I'm pretty sure you should have gone through some training which very much said to you, don't. But maybe he's just writing what he's feeling and nothing bad will happen. I don't think anything bad's going to happen. Like, nothing bad's happened so far. Let's go to the Red Ridge Mountains. Let's go. Need a ride. Red Ridge, then we'll just turn around and walk to the west. Perhaps some thoughts don't belong in a journal. That's true. Some thoughts belong entirely between you and God, and I think he disapproves. Stalvan skipped all the HR training. He did. He went from Silver Pines to Stormwind to Moonbrook to Elwyn Forest to apparently just the island. We should assume the worst. Well, yeah, you know what? That's true. We shouldn't assume the worst. Maybe he's just really, really bad at social situations. I mean, we can reread the letter and see if we can get the vibe of it. Giles the boy seems a bit rambunctious and will be a challenge to educate. Okay. Maybe he's done his DBS check, but that stands for the boy stupid. However, the elder daughter, Tiloa, seems exceptionally smart. Brilliant. So as a teacher, maybe you're just happy you've got a student that can learn. I couldn't help but to notice her captivating beauty as well. Not cool. But maybe she's of age. She is on the cusp of womanhood now. She is not of age. Stalvan is doing some things that we tend to refer to as noncing in the UK. But maybe, best case scenario, nothing happens. But let's just pop over to the little hut. There were hints. Modern WoW would struggle with this kind of quest. Let's just go and see what happened. Well, we'll read it again for clues. This week I will accompany the family to their summer cottage near the East Vale logging camp in Elwyn, near the Red Ridge Mountains. So that would be just there. Okay, we can find that camp. No problem at all. So Stalvan was a wizard and a mage and a teacher from Silverpine, or Silver Peak. I think Silver Pine, isn't it? Who moved to Stormwind, who moved to Moonbrook, and then very clearly ended up in Duskwood, because there are some records of his in Duskwood that we were given by the clerk when they were cleaning up. Let's just pop over and see what happens. Maybe the next letter says, I realized the feelings I were having were inappropriate and have therefore removed myself from the situation. I strive to do better in the future. I have purchased a ukulele. Maybe that's what happens. Surely that's what happens. It can't get darker. I am moving back to Silverpine. That would be the best case scenario. Eastvale Logging Camp. This is where the family that he was tutoring for would summer. And so he would join them in the summer and tutor them. The young boy Giles and the young girl Tiloa. Hey, Marshal Haggard. What do you got there? Can't see. Eyesight's very bad. Put it in my hands. I can barely make out those letters, but the writing style reminds me of something I once saw before my vision became so poor. There was a bundle of parchments in the chest upstairs when I moved into this place. I looked at them once when I first arrived, but I gave up once the fog hazed over my peepers. Do an old nearly blind man a favour and check the chest upstairs for anything that might help you in your quest to discover more about this Stalvan character. I'm pretty sure there's a faded journal page might be of interest to you. Bring it to me. I'll help any way I can. Thanks, Marshal. Let's go and have a look in your house and check the upstairs locker. There's nothing around here that looks dodgy at all. Let's just open this, shall we? And we found a faded journal page. Oh, and we've got attacked by a ghost. Let the legend of Stalvan rest. These ghosts really don't want us reading these pages. Like, something is in these pages and something is bad. Right, next page. Most strange. An uncontrollable feeling. Never have I felt the way I did today. Whilst assisting Giles with his history lesson, Tiloa was outside, tending the flower garden. After a few minutes, she came inside and placed a scarlet begonia in my open palm and smiled at me in such a way that my heart felt as though it was trembling within my chest. Stalvan! You found it. I know of someone that might be able to assist you. Back when I was leading the Stormwind Guard, we used to get drinks at the Scarlet Raven Tavern in Darkshire. The innkeeper there, Smits, was quite an expert on local law. Show him this page and see what he has to say about it. Right. Let's go talk to Smits, the bartender in Darkshire. I'm going to be real with you. It's not looking good. I feel that Stalvan needs to have a seat right over there. Maybe he's got a heart issue, and when she put the scarlet begonia in his hand, the heart issue flared up. Maybe it wasn't like a love, lust, connection thing. If you run south, you get to Darkshire. I know. I was seeing if you knew. Maybe he's allergic to begonias. Stalvan was a good teacher. He gave his all to the kids, but maybe he shouldn't have done. Maybe not everything needed to be a practical lesson. Maybe you stick to the theory sometimes a bit. Tutor? He hardly knew her. And that's the problem. What subject did he teach? Inappropriate contact. The problem is that he wasn't a paladin, but was still trying to lay on hands. Maybe we just misread it. Maybe it's actually fine. Let's try it again. Most strange and uncontrollable feeling. I don't know the word uncontrollable. Never have I felt the way I did today. Whilst assisting Giles with his history lesson, Taloa was outside tending the flower garden. After a few minutes, she came inside and placed a scarlet begonia in my open palm and smiled at me in such a way that my heart felt as though it was trembling within my chest. Look, it was probably just a kid doing something nice. Like, this didn't mean anything. Kids just are sometimes nice. You don't need to read too deeply into that act, Stalvan, but I think you did. I think you read a little bit too deeply. This is cute, actually. You know what? From her point of view, it was probably really nice. Like, she was just thinking, hey, my tutor's there. I'm going to do something nice. Great. Like, whenever the year would finish, the students occasionally would get me gifts, like one of those mugs that says World's Greatest Teacher, which I'm going to be honest, is a lie. I'm average at best. But their heart was in the right place. I wouldn't look at the World's Greatest Teacher mug and go, this is clearly a proposal of marriage. Right. You. Hey, Smits. What do you know about this Stalvan fellow? By the light, you bet I recognise that handwriting. I've followed the Legend of Stalvan character for years. When those visiting nobles were slaughtered a few years back, I went with Haggard to investigate. I found these muddy pages, but we were never able to link the handwriting to that crazy man in the woods. Your trail of evidence proves his guilt. Take this to Commander Ebenlock immediately and fill her in on what you discovered. A blood-stained journal page will be given to us. Most certain that she shares the same feelings for me now. She even placed her hand on mine this morning. When she smiles, her eyes light up like glittering diamonds. Unspoken words pass between us. I can feel her in my pounding heart and heated veins. Next page. Anger and fury, the likes of which I have never known existed. How dare she? As I was instructing Giles in the meaning of numbers, Taloa appears before me with a suitor. Holding hands, in public nonetheless. What an uncouth young man. Rather than introduce me properly, Taloa simply said, oh, that's just my tutor, Uncle Stalvan. He's a nice old man. Old. At that word, my cheeks flushed with heat. I am but a few years older, and yet she betrays. Oh, Stalvan, I think maybe you made a little story up in your own head.
Hello.
This better be good, Paladin. Let me see what you've got and tell me your tale, but by the light, be quick about it.
Well met.
My, you've proved yourself to be quite a detective. I had my eye on that creep Stalvan for some time, but this page was written by the same hand that proves his guilt beyond a shadow of a doubt. In all his days keeping the town registry, Clerk Daltrey had become an expert at identifying handwriting. Show him the page.
Be careful.
Hey, Daltrey. Turns out all those murders may have been this guy.
How are you?
And would you believe? Bit of nonsing on the side.
See you around.
What can I do for
I knew it. Fine work. Stalvan Mistmantle led a life of depravity. Innocent victims died by his hand. Undoubtedly, he is guilty of countless crimes. Now the lunatic threatens Darkshire. The Light only knows what sordid acts he's plotting. Travel to his cottage north of town and execute him, once and for all. When the deed is done, travel to Madame Ava's and show her his family ring. After all, it was her premonition that led to this gruesome discovery. And doing so gets us the Crescent Act of Forlorn Spirits, which is just a good axe, or the Ring of Forlorn Spirits, which is 3 mana per 5 seconds. The axe is a good axe, and it's one-handed. You missed a page just now. Do we have one more page? Pretty sure I didn't. Pretty sure I read everything. Oh god, Tiloa is an anagram of Lolita. That's awful. You handed in the Bloodstained page. Hang on then. Let's go with Stalvan. Let me find the notes of Stalvan and see if we did indeed miss one. I just realized Tiloa is Lolita. Yep, there was a final Bloodstained page. Downward spiral of despair. First she mocks, and now she is engaged. The ungracious charlatan was pretending to love when truly she desired to hurt me all along. A black void lurks within me now, and it grows with each waking moment. The blood I shall spill pales in comparison to the tears I have shed. Stalvan. Stop it. Right, let's go and see him. This is WoW Classic. It is! This is the quest where you go and kill a pedo. There is no way to say that nicely. Like, that is just straight up what this quest is. Why did they write it down? Like, Stalvan, you could have just not written this down. Hey. Stalvan. I just want to talk. This is the quest where you go and kill the obsessed teacher. I'm going to assume that person is also there to do this quest. Brilliant. Let's kill him together. Yeah, God sent me here to talk to you. He's not happy. The axe is awesome for paladins due to its fast speed. Brilliant, we'll go with that then. Once old Stally Boy pops back over. Yeah, Stalvan, why don't you take a seat over here? Do you need to come back to help me level axe skill? Eventually, yes. You will. But we're just having a little intervention for Stalvan right now, who maybe got a little bit too obsessed with a very young girl, and then got angry when she wouldn't date him, and so killed everyone. This is just the incel questline. I hate to say it, but that's what this is. If they wrote this in the modern day, it would be about an e-girl. Right, this person clearly wants an invite. Yep, come on, we're all about to kill Stalvan. This is great. He only shows up when you play gnome female. Don't laugh. Paladin Oath of Chris Hansen. We can laugh at the comedy inherent in the situation, despite the fact the situation itself is horrific. This is what dark humor genuinely is. Phalanx Headguard of the Bear. Why are you trading me this? I mean, it's good. Wow, have a gold. Thanks. I mean, wow, thank you. That's really kind. I deserve a tiara. Hell yeah! Now I'm pretty. Now you look like a moron. Yeah, well... Time for Stalvan to die. Good job, team. Grab the Mistmantle Fangmi ring and off we go. Thank you. Yeah, you best ride away. Now you look like a moron. Josh, I'd say you want the ring more as a paladin for the mana regen. Oh, this is the problem. We've just killed Stalvan, which obviously was great. But do we want to take the magical mana regen ring or the axe? Because I've got the big sword, which is great. The two-handed sword looks pretty cool. I don't have a second ring yet, that's true. And I do have 2 fingers. Here's the Mistmantle family ring. Stalvan is dead. I sensed a wave of hope ripple through the tainted forest. Once and for all, Duskwood is free from his bloodthirst. Well, do we go with magical axe or 3 mana per 5 seconds? I think we go with ring. Mana regen is not much. Yeah, we probably go with this one. Cool, we've taken the Ring of Forlorn Spirits, we've equipped it. Mana regen is now happening. Take what you want. The thing is, I'm going to replace the axe pretty quickly. I've also got a big sword, which just does more damage. Did you learn a new joke during the last 2 days? No. No, I did not. I believe now we've actually finished all of Duskwood, and now we can go to Wet World. I mean, the wetlands. I should sell all my stuff, actually. Let's sell everything to this person over here. Then let's go to Wet World. Dampshire. You, weaponsmith. Take these things. I don't need this miner's cape. That would be the kind of thing Stalvan wanted. Don't do it. Oh, that was funny, though. That was a little bit funny. Okay, I'm just going to set all this stuff here. I'm going to keep the hammer just in case. Hang on. Translated letter from the embalmer. I need to read that, don't I? You and you are actually important. Okay, longsword, sword, one-handed. Is that better than 13.9, 13.9? No, get rid of the sword. Right, let me just sell some stuff. Because I've got so much stuff that I do not need. What does cloth even do? No one knows. Girdle of the Whale, don't need that. Claws and Pound of Flesh and Tomb Dust. The Bright Belt, binds when equipped, 4 stamina, 4 intellect. No. Okay, cool. Quest item, quest item, quest item. The War Chief's Girdle. No, don't need that. Okay, cool. Everything left is a quest item. So I should probably actually activate some of these quest items. Translated letter from the embalmer. Right, that's a problem. I think he also... Oh, he sends the big thing to attack, doesn't he? I've killed the embalmer already, though. That doesn't give me a quest. What about the old history book? Is that a quest? No. What about the story of Morgraine? That's a quest. What about the Westfall D? That's a very low quest. Don't need that anymore. An unsent letter? That's a Van Cleef quest. I've just got so much stuff that I haven't bothered doing anything with. Okay. Oh, the embalmer quest line is also messed up. Yeah, without a doubt. The whole thing is a little bit... Duskwood is just up to some shenanigans. Any interest in leveling in a different zone for this character? Well, we've just finished. So, Wetlands is probably the next place to go to. Wet World. Off to... In fact, hang on. So we're nearly level 30. Where is level 30 areas? Wetlands finishes at 30. And then that takes us to... Where's a good level 30 place? Not... Oh, God. Oh, no. I've got to go to the awful place. Right. Cedric Prose, the Griffin Master. I'm not going to Stranglethorn Vale. I don't hate myself enough.
Safe travel.
We're not doing Stranglethorn, all right? I'm not getting involved in that kind of competition. We're not doing the jungle. Time to spend 40 years competing with absolutely everyone for all of the stupid dinosaur spawns. Maybe it's not as bad right now. Caspar, thank you very much for all the subs. That's remarkably kind of you. It's 5 ad blockers gifted out. Am I on PvP or PvE? I'm on PvE. However, there's still competition. So what I'll do is I'll go north, I'll see what happens, and then we'll maybe go to Stranglethorn if we need to. You know what I haven't done? I haven't even done the stockades. Like if I press I for dungeons, I'm level 29. I could do the stockades once, and then I actually kind of age out of them. I'm still just young enough for the stockades. I'm just within Stalvarn levels. I could start doing like the Scarlet Graveyard, Gnome Reagan. I'm looking haggardly handsome. Thanks, Sawcrust. I'll take that as a beautiful insult. Haggardly handsome. It's the lighting. The lighting's not good on my face today. That, and I've not had my makeup. But my hair's doing the curl thing, which is cool. I like that. Time for dungeons. Maybe we could do Gnome Reagan. A hype train has happened on Twitch, guys. Do not miss out, alright? FOMO is happening right now. Big Daddy Bezos needs another yacht. Have I tried leveling in Kalimdor instead of the northern place? Kalimdor? You mean Hordeville? With the rest of the Horde? Why would I do that? Why would I willingly go over to Horde land? With the peasant. Change of scenery? Why would I want to change the scenery from gorgeous, luscious, rolling green hills with the beautiful human alliance? There's Thousand Needles and Dustwallow Marsh. I'm already against it. You haven't got to make it worse. To meet your Blood Elf waifu, I'm suddenly back on board. Let's discuss this. Let's not say no straight away. The beautiful lava lakes. Well, they're wet. One guy told you yesterday there were more Horde fans than Alliance fans. Yeah, and there's more bicycles than Ferraris, but one of them is still better. You want quantity, you go with the Horde. You want quality, you pop over to the Alliance. There's more McDonald's than there are 5-star restaurants, but one of them is just better. Josh, I'm new to the channel, only know you from YouTube. This is highly entertaining, keep it up. I like how you said, but this is highly entertaining, like you expected it to be absolutely terrible. You know, Josh, I know you're from YouTube, but you're actually quite funny here as well. Not great, you know, let's not go too far. Let's set expectations, but it's highly entertaining. That's too much. Let's just go with entertaining. Stalvan was from the Alliance. We don't talk about Stalvan. Hang on, yeah, he was from Silverpine. He was from Silverpine, which means he was born in the Elf area, the Elvish one. So, actually, his whole tendency came from the elves. They left the Alliance. We didn't want him back. He was an elf, then he went to an undead. Where was Silverpine? Lordaeron? That's not in this game, that's from Warcraft 3. Right, where's Silverpine? That's Silver Moon, not Silver Pine. You know, I've never adventured around this area. I've got no idea what it is. Northeast. Ghostlands, Plaguelands. Silverpine Forest, there we go. Yeah, I've got no idea what this is. Oh, that's where Shadowfang Keep is. There we go. I'm learning. That's the Blood Elf starter zone. Oh, cool. I'll go there one day. Did that first-time chatter say you're on the cusp of entertainment hood? I'll take it. I'll get there. What a Stalvan thing to say. It's more streaming isn't always better than YouTube. Keep the content whelming. I will do. What do race car drivers called? Racers? Or race car drivers? You're not going to bait me into saying something horrible, although I will admit that there is a race that I really do just dislike. I know it seems uncouth to say this, but I just don't like the 400 meters. It's not short enough to be a sprint. It's not long enough to be an endurance test. There is no reason for that race to exist. That and the French. See, you nearly got me there. You nearly thought you got me. Done this before. This ain't my first rodeo, okay? This is my second rodeo. But the quarter mile is peak. All right, sorry, Vin Diesel. Hey Josh, normally we like being here, but today we all think you're just doing a good job streaming. However, we are enjoying being here and having a good time, if you don't mind. Yeah, as long as it's not too good. Don't have too good a time. Okay, this is the PvP thing, isn't it? Can I just do PvP? Because I've been told that some of the best stuff you can buy is PvP stuff. Like, it's just decent stuff. People keep saying, you know, some of the best items you can get are PvP items. You can queue up whenever. Pointless versus pointless. PvP arc incoming. So, I've been told that do PvP, get victory points for doing PvP things, then spend the points on really good items, which might actually be better than some of the items you can get from dungeons. Is that true? The P in PvP stands for PP small, but sometimes it stands for PP big. How will I let other people know that my EP is bigger than theirs unless I go and beat them in an MMORPG? Go into the portal. Ah, nothing bad can happen. The Arathi Basin is one of the main staging points of the war between the humans and the Forsaken in Azeroth. The League of Arathor seek to reclaim the lost lands for their benefactors in Stormwind, while the Defilers, elite troopers under the watchful eye of Varamatharas, seek to sever the vital connection between the humans and their dwarven allies to the south. Well, that just sounds bad. I can't let any bad things happen to humans who have canonically done nothing wrong ever. Well, we tried, nothing else happened. Turns out no fights are going on, everything's okay. I think you need to do PvP at higher levels. When we get to higher levels, we will then do more PvP things. Also, which quests am I doing now? Am I doing these quests? Oh, I've got to go south a bit, haven't I? To there. And then go and do these things. Okay, gotcha. I see what I'm doing. 29 is good, as you'll be against people level 20 to 29. Oh, so I could just go and attack them. There may not be enough people queuing at this level. Yeah, it's probably true. But what I'll do is I'll go south and I'll finish these quests over here. I'll get to level 30. I'll be all good. You are now in a queue to enter a battleground. You may check your status by mousing over the icon on your mini-map. You are in the queue for the Arathi Basin. Average wait time, unavailable. Okay, so average wait time is infinity. Shimmering Flats is the most chill zone. Can I go and level in the Shimmering Flats? Like, I'm happy to level in other places. From now till whenever. Yeah. I can work on that. Inju, people will one day learn not to question me and my knowledge, but today is not that day. No, it is that day. You're wrong. Right, let's go and hand in these quests over here. Go and kill these dwarves. And then go kill these things over here. Because I'm about to hit level 30, which is halfway to 60. You need to put leather bodies hit the floor on to get invited. I see. John, to activate unregistered hypercam 2. Are we about to read the diary of Jane? If you PvP later, you'll have to deal with people much more skillful than you. I don't think there are people much more skillful than me. For example, I happen to know there's a quest over here that you can get to by jumping. You want to see it? It's that quest just there. What I actually meant was this quest down here. There's a letter you can find. I'm pretty sure there's a letter you can find that starts a quest. Where's the special letter item? You love the little up arrow by the quest marker, just to remind me. Just to be like, hey man, Look, grab this letter from down here, see? Waterlogged envelope. Read it. Not that one. Read it. War-torn envelope dissolves in your hands, leaving you with a few pages of a letter. The letter is addressed to Miss Sarah Ballou of Ironforge and begins with, "My dearest Sarah." The indications are very strong that we shall move to take the watchtower over Thandal Span in a few days, lest I shall not be able to write to you again. I feel impelled to write a few lines. What a loser. Right, how do I get out of here? Didn't think he was going to win. Lacked faith. How do I get out of this bit? You don't. Of course I do. I've got 12 minutes left on the Hearthstone. Head west. That's this way. Maybe I can leave via the Arathi Highlands. There's a cove. There's a cove, guys. No Inju to give me water breathing. I don't need water breathing. I'm fine. There's like a ramp on the left side of the mountain in the other direction. We've committed to this direction. There is not much around here at all. We're going to the cove. Everyone just get excited for the cove. There is no way out of any other place. This is the way we're going. This map is quite big. You can swim directly east and climb up the north side very quickly, or swim west and eventually go to South Shore. Where's South Shore? Oh, there. Okay, so in theory we could get to South Shore all the way. I think we're going to the cove instead. Oh, you probably can just swim east, can't you? That's probably a lot quicker. Oh, these are the quests I need. That's perfect. South Shore is the quest that I need. And there are very few enemies in the water, meaning this might end up being the best way to get there. You were right next to a slope that went up the cliff. Listen, it's not about doing the easy things. It's about doing the hard things. This is the true game. Sometimes you have to ask yourself, what would Stalvan have done? And then you do the opposite. Hey, Faldir's Cove. Look at this. We found a little cove. Love this for us. Maybe we should go in here, see what there is. It's a ship, obviously. For Stalvan, that would have only been a minor inconvenience. Right, that's level... Oh, you're not aggressive. The Lookout. But you are connected to Booty Bay. Alright, what's going on over here? Does that ship go to Booty Bay? Hey up, lads. What's happening down here? What's going on? Is there a shop somewhere? Maybe they're just chilling for a bit. What's in here? Special magical stone. Well, we've obviously enjoyed a little bit of an adventure over here. Why don't we go up the ramp and see what's on their ship? Surely they're not going to be aggressive if I go on the ship. Hey, up. Right, you've got a lovely little ship going on here. I want to just see what's inside it. This is wonderful. Look at this. Needs some furnishing. But maybe we could... Oh, there's a hold and everything. You're level 39, so I'm not going to attack you. Because I don't think I'd win. But I'm glad we've done this adventure. Look at that. I like the ambience down here. This is quite nice. The man moves to the south coast. Starts saying A up immediately. Look, that's a very... It's a very Midlands Yorkshire thing to say that I've always said. I don't... Sometimes my Midlands comes out a bit too much. 7 minutes until I can use my Hearthstone. But instead, I'm going to swim this way to South Shore, which is that way? How do you get to South Shore from here? Do you just keep swimming? Right, apparently, let's go. Oh, don't call Yorkshire Midlands. I'm pretty sure Yorkshire's in the Midlands. We can check. Go up the ramp in front of you. Done. Nothing bad ever happens up ramps. I've never been to this part of the game before. Yeah, surely we're pretty close to South Shore as it is. There's a cave. All right. We can pop into the Arathi Highlands. Oh. It's just going to take me to Stormguard Keep. What is that? Well, you scared me. I thought you were an enemy. This is like a little secret. I love this. We have gone full-on exploration. That's level 38 buzzard. I'm going to save myself and jump back in the ocean. As long as there are no absolutely massive underwater sea creatures, I will be fine. Because that is the one thing that scares me. Things that are big and things that are underwater. And if something is both big and underwater, I will cry. Wasn't there in Battle for Azeroth one of those horns you could blow that summoned a giant squid in the distance? That was terrifying. And if we go into... If I look around and there's like an absolutely massive fish looking back at me, like, what is that? That light over there. Bet it's another player. What's my highest level character? 62? Yeah, I want to say 62. Right, let's go to South Shore. There's a quest in Stranglethorn to summon a giant sea monster. When I say giant sea monster, I mean like absolutely incomprehensibly massive. Like if we were to look over there and you would just see like an eye. I wish there were more treasure chests under the sea. That would be cool. Oh, now it's raining. So there's water in both the air and the ground. The final boss for Battle for Azeroth was a giant squid. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Cthulhu. Cthulhu is just a big wet squid. I think we've made it. Beautiful, we nearly have. Yeah, the rain kind of started and stopped very quickly there. Aren't squids always wet? If things are going their way, then yeah. Uncle Cthulhu, someone called. Thanks, Unc. Can we... Can't run up here, can we? I am enjoying the class fantasy of Paladin more than anything else. Like, I love just having gold armor and being a good guy. Oh, God, yeah, matey, we do need some rain. The south of England needs some rain. We are running out of... Strangle kelp. Cool. Just so you guys know, in England, we're running out of fruity cider. We're running out of magnums. The seagulls are basically on fire. So a bit of a problem there. The hosepipe ban has happened, which means you're not allowed to buy or own a hosepipe. I want to try and swim around and get to those guys without grabbing any aggro. What's my favourite magnum? They're all so good. But the ones with peanuts. The caramel and nut magnum was amazing. Thank you for all saying PI. I appreciate that. Glad you guys can make some good jokes. Now, I need to run past these guys, not be attacked, and then just run away. Inju, you have no faith in me. I have bubbled, and I am swimming. Oh, there's way more enemies than I thought there were. Oh, good lord. This is... Okay. Lay on Hands is prepped. Oh, like the ice cream magnum. Yes. What else? Oh, this is not the place I want to be. I should get back in the water. I'm really far away from where I thought we were. Alright, so I suppose the... Okay, yeah, you better run. Yeah, we are miles away from South Shore. Good lord. Right, let's just go. We can kill some moss creepers. They say the spiders are more afraid of you than you are of them, but I doubt that. Let me just get a load of passive stuff. Inju, thank you for arriving and saving me. I know that I do need saving every now and again. Let's travel to South Shore, unlock the Griffin Master, and gather all the quests. Although, to be fair, I do have a few more quests to hand in what seems to be either Duskwood or Stormwind. I want to actually clear this quest list first. And then get rid of the ones I'm not going to do. So let's go this way. I am also super close to being able to level, which is good. You wonder if someone has spawned the really high-level zombie in the field near the South Shore. That's not a real thing. How many level ups this stream? Only one, I think. The true classic way is to have random level 10 quests when you hit level 60. Quests you've just never bothered fully getting rid of. I'm going to kill these guys as we go because we are super close to level 30. I do want a big hammer. I feel that the sword is nice, but the sword's very much a warrior fantasy. But you don't want to abandon them, because what if they start a chain you need later? Oh god, don't! That's what I'm thinking already. I'm like, I can't start this quest because I don't want to, but I can't stop it because what if it's important? It's the worst. Did you do the class quest? You get a hammer from that. No. So what I might do is that. Didn't Arthas have a sword? Yeah, his downfall started when he put the hammer down and picked up a sword. Therefore, we don't want to do that. Now, you might be thinking, Josh, you're using a sword right now. You're being a bit of a hypocrite. Listen. Facts don't care about your feelings, but they do care about mine. So stop being mean to me. Let's go get this flight path. Then let's go hand in these quests.
King's honor, friend.
Okay, where is this quest? An old history book. Stormwind Librawar.
Need help?
Right, fly me to Stormwind, please. That's not too far away at all. Oh my, Strife is playing WoW. Playing WoW so well. I'm going to eat this protein bar while I'm on this griffin. The whole clerics have to use blunt weapons thing, I think, came from the fact the clergy weren't allowed to spill blood, and no one told them about blunt damage. Right, this protein bar has entirely melted. Talk amongst yourselves for a bit. What type of protein bar? Not sponsored, but it's a Mountain Joe's Protein Millionaire. If anyone from Mountain Joe's does want to sponsor me, do reach out, because these protein bars are absolutely banging. Tomothy says, is this hardcore? Emotionally, yes. Game-wise, no. How much protein is on them? Hang on. Yeah, about 20 grams. It's decent. I'll take it. Josh, can you ask a JMod to fix the Zenite drop rate? Yeah, sure, I'll get right on that. I'll ask Mr. Zazima himself. Do I enjoy Warhammer 40k? I think you endure it. I think it becomes a thing you realise you're into for a bit. And then you just kind of keep going, you know? That was a decent protein bar. And we're only in Dunmoreau. I could have gone to the bathroom. Yeah, you endure it until it becomes a sunk cost fallacy, and then you get kind of Stockholm syndromed into liking it. Best way to do it. Do I have a filter on, or is my skin truly whiter than my shirt? So, I suffer from a relatively rare condition called being English. And the thing with being English is it's a bit of a debuff. I can actually get sunburn from the room light if I stay still for too long. I can hide in a blizzard by just standing still. If you shine a torch on me in a dark room, you actually flashbang yourself. I have to apply sunscreen. Actually, no, if... Applying sunscreen to me just makes the sunscreen worse. That's how white I am. A very, very, very specific film joke that only a few people who understand cameras will get was someone did once say to me, Josh, we can just white balance this camera with you. Which I appreciated. Do I cosplay as a streetlight for Halloween? You know, whenever there's the classic cartoon image of somebody getting an idea and a light bulb appears above their head, I cosplay as the light bulb. Josh gets mistaken as a lighthouse. Not mistaken. I just stand on the edge of a cliff and slowly rotate. I've saved many a ship. I'm like the opposite of a mermaid. Is a paladin the most enjoyable class for you? I right-click an enemy and then talk shit for 10 minutes, then look back and the enemy might be dead. I once looked into a mirror and thought that it was just a light panel, and then realised, oh no, that's just my skin. I'm going to add a filter to my webcam, because you're all making me feel self-conscious. Colour correction. Let's see if we can fix this. There we go. That's way better. Turns out that I had the gamma turned up really, really, really high. And now my skin looks really red. That's not... Hang on. No, we've got to sort this out. Hue shift. Right. If we shift hue downwards... Well, that's worse. That's not as good. That's blue. Where's, like, human skin colour? That's red. That's jaundice. In between Sunburn Englishman and jaundice would be good. In between Addicted to the Tanning Beds and Bathing in Sunny D. I think this is better. But, like, I mean, look at that. That's a 5 head going on right there. That is seriously shiny. 7 minutes to go. What are we doing with it? Same thing the rest of the stream has been. Wasting it. You looked okay as a ghost. Hang on. The green was good. Filters, color correction, hue shift, slightly less. And then what if we get the brightness down? Oh, no, brightness is fine. What about the contrast? Ah, the Ben Star. I think it's perfect. I think we can go with this. Let's go with that. That's a good one right there. The old Jesus. You know what? Let's make it slightly... Right now, opacity's at 100. But what if we just... What if we just did that? Like 91% opacity. Which means there's a tiny bit of transparency going on. Not enough that you'd notice if you weren't looking for it. Like, if someone new joins the stream, it'll take them a while to notice, and then they'll be like, hang on, is your webcam slightly transparent? The answer is yes, but only slightly. If I start sweating, I would then be a wet ghost. Did you just make a joke there, Sawcrust? Did you just say, I'm glad you want to be clear with us? And clear, as in... slightly transparent. You're not allowed to make jokes better than me. It's not allowed. Now you need to be glowy white and see-through like a... Hang on. Is this better? That's just ghost version. Right, you, city architect. Unsent letter. It's a low-level quest, but have it. Oh my goodness. A weird Christmas Carol remake. Ghosts of MMOs past. Come, is that a streamer I see before me? I see thee still, yet I can grasp thee not. Is this a streamer of the mind, a false creation? Right, let's all go to Macbeth. Can you increase it more, please? I'm trying to read the quest log. No. No, you earn it. Work for it. You made it for the stream. Welcome, Sir Cranks Hog-a-lot. You did make it. Sorry you were late. You were clearly jerking it for too long. You need to be here by 6, okay? It's a very specific time. You can do that. Right, let's finish this guy's quest. Pop over this way. And now we go this way to the Stormwind Keep. Be here by sundown. No later, no earlier. I often worry that cowboys, whenever they told each other to be somewhere by like high noon, because they don't actually have watches, might not always be there at high noon. People used to say, I'll meet you at sunrise. I'm like, I only know when that is because I can Google it. Some of you have just followed and subscribed. Thanks, but if you hang around, you will discover there are better streamers. Since you are transparent, you can move your camera to the middle of the screen. Perfect. There we go. Now I'm in my actual profile picture. What if instead I were to just like... There we go. Just never change the camera angle from this perfectly. That's how we play. Why are you walking backwards? Oh god, it's this quest. Okay, that's fine. That's enough comedy. You guys don't deserve any more than that. That was almost too entertaining for a while. Don't like this at all. Right, let's go hand in this quest. Whatever this quest is. You, library man. Look at my book. Oh god, you've just given me more quests. It never ends. You do something for someone, and then they want something else, and they want something else, and they want something else. God, this entire city needs to be purged of people who need things doing for them. Not of anything else. Everything else is fine. Bounce across the screen like the DVD logo. If I can write a program that bounces the DVD logo around but allows me to swap the logo with another image, I will. I'm pretty sure someone has sent me a program they wrote that can do that. You could put yourself where the extra action bar goes and then just clone myself to be in every single button. That could work. That could be comedy right there. Quit all quests and start anew in South Shore. I might do that, but I'm going to finish all the other quests first. Why does Josh only use one hotbar? You don't need more than one. Everyone has been conditioned to believe that they need multiple hotbars. My Warlock has 4 spells, and I'm pretty sure 2 of those are the same spell. Part of beauty is simplicity, and I am very simple. So what I need to do occasionally is work out what spells are worth casting, and then just don't cast the other ones. Don't put them on your hotbar. Just keep the spellbook open at all times. That's so much easier. Increase the transparency with every passing minute until you just vanish at the end of the stream. You, Wardian Fellwater. There you go. Oh, quell the uprising. Well, cool, yep, I'll take that quest and then not do it. Might be time to... Are there any more quests in the local area? I don't believe so. Oh, yep, you, the missing diplomat. Why even use hotbars at all at that point? Because you want quick access to, like, some spells. You just don't need quick access to all of them. Some spells need a button dedicated to them. Like number 1, which is dedicated to attack. There is no other way to do that, so that needs a button. But some spells don't need a button, like Resurrection. You can just open the spellbook. We tried typing just /cast for a while. It wasn't a great success. Yeah, that's because I wasn't typing anything after cast. Any spell will just start you attacking anyway. Yeah, because I press 1 after casting the spell, which attacks. I run up, start the spell, then press 1, and my character knows attack. It's part of me teaching them. You can still use keybinds if you hide the UI, though. You can't, though, because then your keys don't know what they're doing. Right, you, missing diplomat, Jurgen. You are going to give me enough to level up, I believe. Well, thank you very much. Right, that gives me another point in my talents. Right, what do I go for? May as well go into Retribution, although Protection needs a shield. I've not got one yet. I will be re-speccing these points at some point. So what we could do, gives the Paladins damaging melee attacks a chance to reduce the target. Oh, just more Conviction. There we go. Just go for like full-on Conviction. Why is Josh a ghost? Got too wet. Happens sometimes. Your keyboard needs to be... Yeah, the keyboard needs to be able to see the icons on the hotbar. Otherwise, it doesn't know what it's doing. I am dropping so much knowledge today, and it's all for free. I feel like I should be charging for this. Right. Who... There you are. Master of Cheese. Here are some letters. And you want me to go to Duskwood, do you? It's almost like this quest design is meant to send you from place to place. Okay. Now we want to be going to... Right, we've got some quests that are probably useful. Lochmoden, we don't need these quests anymore. Duskwood, I can go and do. Ironforge, I can go and do. Yeah, let's go and do the Duskwood quest now. Because then we've finished it. Yeah, we're seeing the world. The world is the main character. So, I'm going to hand in all these quests. Humble Beginnings, don't care about that anymore. I should probably go and do my actual Paladin quest at some point. You, fly me to Duskwood, please. I'll hand in that quest. I'll do the Paladin quest probably tomorrow. Is Josh playing a priest IRL? Sometimes I try and put on this always confident, sexy, suave, in-control character. But the truth is I am just a human, and I'm not always super confident and super knowledgeable. So no matter how strong the character I play may come across, I know that some of you can see right through me. I just thought that it was important that I was transparent with you. Now we're back. And just like that, he disappeared. And then somehow, Josh returned. It's even funnier that Duskwood has the death music. You should have kept it blindingly white. Oh, believe me, in real life, I am. How do I revert my soul? Like, no, you've told too many jokes now. You've ruined it. Okay, let's go hand in this quest and then, like, immediately return it. Yeah, I'm not even lit. This is just how much I glow. This room is pitch black. Right, who am I talking to? I assume... one of you guys? Who's this person? Watcher Bacchus. Right, Watcher Bacchus. You watch your Bacchus. Right, Watcher Bacchus. Where are you? Oh, God, is he wandering around randomly? Is this a random wanderer one? Oh, God, he's doing his job. He's patrolling the road. All right, Watcher Bacchus. Where are you going to be? Well, you're running away from something. Okay. Imagine doing your job. Where is he? Is he to the north? Okay, gotcha. He's like somewhere along this road. But he could also be somewhere to the south, I assume. There he is. I was never worried. Sup, Watcher Bacchus? That's such a cheesy name. Watcher Bacchus. Right, what's that quest? Go to Morbent's Bane to Sven in Duskwood. Right. Where's Sven? Where is Sven? Got to go and kill someone now, haven't I? Oh, he's over there. Oh my goodness. Hang on, can I get a free mount? Where do I get the mount from? Because I'm level 30 now. Is this stream officially Josh After Dark now? It's gone 10. It's 40? Oh, God, fine. Right, anyway, it's past 10 o'clock, which means it's past my bedtime. I need my beauty sleep. As you can see, I started to turn into a ghost toward the end of today. Tomorrow, I will be continuing to work on the sponsored video that I'm excited to get out, and then 6 o'clock, we will continue, where I will be leveling from 30 onwards. We will finish more quests this way, and my journey into Paladinhood will continue. But for now, who else is streaming on Twitch? Because I know that you guys don't want... You don't want the horrible creeping silence. Emzy's doing World of Warcraft. Let's go say hi to Emzy and see what she's up to. Now, she's still a relatively new streamer, so don't be weird. Alright? Be nice. Promise me. You'll be nice and not weird. Alright, guys, go and have a good night. Take care. Good night. God bless.